All right, I'll,
It's on
I'll
a
tell
it's
a
on a
certain
default.
somebody that.
I need to go fetch
You know
my
what?
sheet.
It's just on the loading screen. Not a loading screen, but like a opening screen. So far, I think you can hear us and everything.
All right. So I told him to check the stream, and no, I'm waiting here for his response, and say,
I should really find the unextended versions of these songs.
Oh,
The
what?
fact that the fact they're extended takes them much longer to load. There we go.
all right. So, Ak, if you can hear me, say something in chat, because I'm not looking at it. I'm not looking at it.
There is no
What do
one
you
in
say?
chat yet.
Can you post the link to the stream again?
I did.
Oh, wrong general.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was
I'm
in the wrong
back.
general. Sorry,
Eh.
that's what I was. What I mean. What I meant.
Alrighty.
In a way, I'm kind of happy that he gets to see this, and well,
If you aren't prepared at this point, I've given you plenty of warning. So,
let's go.
Whoa.
a great deal has happened since we've met here last. Due to the introduction of out of session interactions, many things have progressed. As shortly after the session ended, in Gentleheart's clinic, not very far from where many of you currently find yourselves,
I will clarify for Ak that I am the color green, so see green hand, that's me.
you all separated from one another, in most cases, going about your own interests. Marcus and Ram had an interest in going to go see both Blue, the Azumarill, and Thunder the Raichu. Meanwhile, Titania was interested in speaking with Vigil, as she now knows the name. Dusk's father, who is one of the main scouts, particularly the Night Scout for the tribe, and an interest in learning more about this people watching Dusk mentioned, of a human ranger that apparently lives some ways away, but is nonetheless still present. She learned a great deal more about it while she was there. But Eri decided to stick behind and talk to Gentle, who had a lot to share themselves, even if they didn't know the details. Inside this, you can see my black cursor.
Mhm.
This is the den, the entrance to Generosity's den and her family. Very close to the center, as you can see. It's fairly easy. It's basically impossible to miss. Where they met with Rumble, the Breloom, at the entrance, who was standing guard at that particular point in time, who let them past after he was sure that you two meant no real harm. You entered, and Ram went to go talk with Thunder about some private matters and some interests, having themselves shown a bit of curiosity towards the Raichu, while Marcus felt the need to apologize to Blue about his somewhat unrestrained tackle that he dealt to Float at one point, when he was still getting the hang of his body. It seems it was easily forgiven. Float and Bubble themselves almost seem to have already forgotten it. But it's safe to say that Marcus at least earned a little bit more of Blue's respect in the apology, as any protective father would. Titania found that Vigil and Dusk live in the tree over here, very close to the entrance, and discussed both the human ranger, not too far, not to give too much information away, and some questions about perhaps becoming a little bit more autonomous, being allowed to stretch their legs and go beyond the borders of this forest. She asked what it would take to convince him to bring her along for the watching. And he said that before he would even consider bringing her along that far and on such a precarious job, that he would need the word of a superior. In this case, the only one he would accept was Valor's, that you could handle yourself. And the best way to start getting some of that attention is to perhaps talk to Barricade about some things you might be able to assist with to prove that you're a bit ahead of the curve in your competency when it comes to aiding the place, and that perhaps you and your hatchmates might find their timeline for spreading their wings a little bit accelerated.
Yeah, boy.
Hey,
Yahoo!
I am useful. I swear.
I don't think anyone was doubting that.
I'm not just DPS.
After the fact, they returned to the nursery to have some talks with some new faces and some old ones. They spent some time practicing cooking with Weaver, and
Did I?
well, that's what you did towards the end of things. I am paraphrasing a little.
Okay.
You definitely did do that as the last thing,
Mhm.
unless you object.
No, it's fine.
It was. I know we never quite got to the very details of it, unfortunately, because of time constraints, but that is the last thing more or less on the list.
Absolutely.
In that time, you also encountered the last caretaker that has thus far gone unnamed, yet strongly implied.
Oh, yes, the fluff bird.
Pastel, the Altaria. They found that Altaria had quite the singing voice, and they shared in each other's lessons for a little while, Titania hoping to improve, as there are said to be few things with as beautiful a song as an Altaria. Eri,
Until I start singing.
Eri, though, as we all saw in Collective, so I'm allowed to go into greater detail, discuss some things with Gentle Heart concerning the nature of the world they live in, and in doing so uncovered some rather alarming suggestions.
Yeah, a bit.
So it would seem that some 100 years ago, a great disaster befell the land that saw the majority of humans from the world over retreat to sanctuaries far away from many of the Pokemon they once lived side by side with. they were beset by another group of humans. Humans that seemingly were different enough to be called so by the Pokemon that were there long ago. But at this point, accounts are third and fourth hand at best. Some 100 years ago that this happened. So unfortunately, Gentle Heart, other than knowing that there was definitely something about these new humans that differentiated them from the ones that Pokemon had long built relationships with, she herself does not know the specifics of what those differences might have been. And that ever since then, humans have rarely been able to set foot in the world they once occupied, as they rapidly grow sick. And as I pointed out to one Marcus, it should be noted that the medical professional specified humans, not necessarily Pokemon,
Mm-hmm.
affected by this strange effect. Stumbling over the strange effect. But yes, and that is why so few humans seem to journey to them nowadays. In addition, she said that the best person to ask about such matters, and that might illuminate some of your curiosities, was a name that you've heard many times so far.
Kindle?
Kendall, the Ninetales, whom so far has been claimed by many to have lived since long before 100 years, and was a personal witness to those times. Unfortunately, they're not so simply as just chilling in one of these holes in the ground. They live a little ways away from the tribe and like their solitude, which makes it somewhat more difficult to go over on your own. Though, as Gentleheart did urge you to perhaps, at least for the first time at least, have someone guide you to it. A very interesting thread to pull on, indeed. Finally, a little bit more of the specifics regarding yourselves was revealed. Your eggs were brought by Valor to this place. By whom or why is uncertain, or where he got you. But he definitely seems to possess many of the answers to questions that have been plaguing you. Unfortunately, before too much of this could be looked into, Marcus, who had left for a little while after confiding in Blue to check out the ruined stoneworks to the southwest of Generosity's Den, a strange calamity struck. Ram, previously alone with Thunder, seemingly had a great scare about something during their conversation that led them into more or less a state of hysterics. Thankfully, due to the intervention of literally the depression cure Pokemon, things were prevented from getting perhaps a little out of hand. And Ram was quelled into a somewhat restless sleep. This did not go unnoticed by one Audino, with the hearing of over a mile, and because of her, both she and Aerie became alert of a Ram's distress and went to the den to check on things. Marcus, having noticed the situation himself from overhearing Quill and the thus still unnamed Corviknight, Corvus Squire, not Corviknight, also returned to Generosity's Den.
And it's back.
Oh,
Or at least wherever you all came from. There, Marcus, Ari, and Ram spent the night in Generosity's Den after they offered to allow you to stay. No one argued. While Titinia spent her night in the nursery alone, other than the company of Pastel. Perhaps feeling a bit forlorn in the absence of her hatchmates. But that is for her to decide.
Probably. She would at least like think where are the others?
We're over here having mental breakdowns.
Yeah, and I'm over here having my own anxiety attacks.
Well, you know what they say, an anxiety attack is better with 4 people than 1. I don't think anyone says that, but it's true.
Time, everyone went to a gentle rest. And perhaps had some somewhat restless dreams. This is your second day. And once again, just as the first, you find all 4 of your dreams filled with confusing sounds and colors and fragments of something else, something that once was. Almost like a fever dream. Voices that are muffled.
voices that are what? Say that again.
Blurred faces, muffled voices. Like a shattered mosaic. Like your mind was almost slowly trying to repair a great damage that was inflicted upon it, but yet is still too jumbled to really make heads or tails of it. And so, perhaps not feeling the best well rested, hopefully nights will come where all is finally at ease in your minds. But it is not yet that day just yet. As morning rises, and the strange yellow mushrooms that populate many of the underground areas of this place slowly increase in brightness. And this is where we find ourselves now. Titania, you awake inside your den, +1. The 5th bed now taken up by Alteria, who has spent the night with you. The other 3 of you find yourselves awaking in the same room as Bubble and Float. The extra beds certainly not being bad, other than Ram, who has the deluxe bed, one could say.
Oh, perks of having a mental breakdown.
So in character, I'm going to groan like as I get up and just don't feel really great.
Bubble and Float seem to be coming to as well. As they rub the sleep out of their eyes. Ram, when you start to come to, you realize that you're already kind of vertical. As you're awoken by the smell of apples. As you kind of blearily blink the sleep out of your eyes, The world is blurry for a moment before you refocus and realize that almost unnervingly silently, Generosity rose from her bed and has been snapping some apples into rather curiously perfect pieces, obviously well practiced, for breakfast.
This giant Blissey has way too much in sneak. He's like a pro at this point.
Huh?
Ram is gonna kind of peek out from the pouch, just kind of look around, figure out what the hell's going on.
She looks down. Oh, you're awake. Good morning.
Morning. When is food?
Oh,
Now, be patient. Wait for everyone to wake up.
Mm-hmm. Rumbles.
Blue and Rumble are curiously already absent. However, as she turns around and starts to put the apple slices into a basket for everyone to share, in the central room is a rather sleepy Happini, as well as the other three Chansies talking amongst themselves. And in one corner, with their ears slightly down, is a Raichu. And the moment they make eye contact with you, Ram, you see them perk up a little bit and hesitate for a moment before they stand up and walk over.
Ram's ears definitely droop because he's terrified that he mentally scarred this Raichu for life. Hey, Thunder.
Hey, good morning.
Are you okay? I'm sorry.
I'm supposed to ask you that.
Thank you for giving me your tail. It helped.
Yeah, all right.
Out of context.
Don't worry about it. Marcus and Aerie, you're not too far behind the Merrills, presumably, as you probably have rose and find yourself at the entrance of their little side area to witness this.
I look dead. I'm quiet, but I kind of look dead as I walk in, and just lean against the wall as I just watch this.
Man, we need to put some narcotics in your food. Damn.
Annie?
Maybe then you'll get a nice sleep.
Yes. Give me that
You know what
sweet,
they say?
sweet
If a child isn't acting right, drug him.
Yep. Amen.
I mean, come on. Marcus is 25 weeks in
not that during
mine,
my
so he's gonna
childhood.
act like a 25-year-old getting up in the morning.
Unfortunately, Ram does not have his cup of coffee.
Mm-mm.
Although his cup is around here. Unless you left it behind at your den.
Do they have a table?
Yes. There is a
Article-
central area of packed, hardened dirt that is elevated. To kind of make a natural table.
I'm just gonna go sit down by it and just lean on it and just flop my head down like I barely got any sleep last night.
one of the chancies. You can already tell it's going to be kind of hellish to tell them apart. And you're just going to have to find a way to circumvent that problem politely. Looks at you with a little bit of worry. Not sleep well.
No, I say, as like no.
You see one of the other ones frown, but we have the best pillows.
It's not your fault.
Favoritism.
You offended them already. It offended literally everybody in the village speedrun.
Like, I just say it's not your fault. Just repeat myself.
In perhaps a little bit moment of imitation, you see the Happiny, whom at this point you've overheard their name enough to know is named Smile, basically mimic your behavior and faceplant on the table.
Yes.
I'm
Vegetable child.
sorry for doing this. I say,
It's fine. Why are you kids always apologizing so much?
can I see a doctor, please?
Self-confidence issues.
Before long, Thunder kind of rubs the back of their head. You doing better?
Graham's ears are like visibly down, like he's not comfortable. So he's gonna say, yeah, really bad moment there. I'm okay. I'm just glad that you're okay. I was worried about you.
I'm not bothering you, am I? I can leave if you want.
Your apps, no, don't, no. You were helpful. Good. I had thoughts, head, brain. Just don't, it wasn't you. At all.
You see him glance up a little for a moment to make eye contact with the Blissey, literally right above you, before looking back down at you. All right. I guess you can have dinner with us.
I would like that.
And so, everyone gathers around the table as the implement of apples that was foreshadowed last time are passed around. Meanwhile, we return to the Fluff Wars.
The fluff.
What?
It's Fluffy Fox or Fluffy Dragon.
It's not
Continue.
even
Mm-hmm.
obviously.
You find yourself waking up next to basically a living cloud.
Mm-hmm.
There is some level of willpower that is required not to throw yourself into that.
yes, there is.
But they seem like they're still asleep.
Then of course I wouldn't jump into it. I just get up, stretch, all the morning routine, trying to ignore the fact that I slept bad. And then, theoretically we got nothing to do today, so my first order of business is going to barricade.
Not your companions?
True, but also I don't know where they are at this point.
They're presumably where you left them.
All right. We were told that they were in the Chansey, that they were at the Chansey place. I forgot that. Yeah, no. Then I'd go there to see what's up with them.
As you kind of start to leave, you run into something on your way out. 3 someones talking in one of the main rooms on the way out of the building.
Who is it? Oh. The 3 of them. So they are sitting around the table, right?
They're standing and talking to each other, and you see that their faces are skewed a little bit in contemplation, like they're talking about something serious.
I mean,
Eavesdrop.
when I get into the room, I just say good morning.
They all turn to you and return the smile, quickly washing away the expression of, seriousness from their face, softening up quite a bit. Oh, hello. Blue waves, and Weaver smiles.
I wait back.
Well, good morning.
I was just going to check on my hatchmates.
Blue nods. Yeah, they were still there when I left them an hour ago. Early riser, I have a job. But, you heard about what happened, right?
Not much. I know that something happened, but when we got to the place, nothing much was said.
The 3 of them kind of glance between each other before looking at you. Well, your Pichu friend had a bit of a freak out.
Oh, tell
We're
me
not-
about it.
We don't really know the details, and we honestly don't really think it's a good idea to try to push them. He seems a little... Well, we don't want to try to stress him out anymore, risk triggering whatever caused him to freak out in the first place.
Probably for the better.
You see Blue kind of rub the back of his head. I've raised like 6 babies so far, and I've never really seen something like that before.
I just sigh and say, well, I don't know.
Well, you should be all right to head over there on your own.
Yeah, I remember where it is.
Just don't, well, I don't need to tell you.
Yeah. Don't talk about it. I get it.
Well, maybe just be gentle about it. I think all of us are honestly a little bit dying to know. But if you hurry, you might be able to catch dinner over there.
Oh. All right, dinner. Dinner?
Yeah? Oh, wait a minute. You see them tap his chin a little bit as he looks over at Weaver.
How long did I sleep? Is it night again?
you see him space out a little bit, and Weaver just looks at him. Are you sure you don't need a break? I'm fine. I just have a lot on my mind. Breakfast. If you hurry, you might catch breakfast.
I just chuckle and saying, "Well, thanks for the information. Then I'll hurry up." And I just bolt.
You do so, and as you're kind of heading out the door, you and Empathy kind of share a look with one another.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, nothing is said.
Mm-hmm.
As you all are gathering around the table and dishing out the apples, Tanya, as you run up, you find a similar situation to the one that the first two found, and that a little bit more alert than last time, when he was leaning and lazing against the side of the wall, standing in the middle of the entrance is Rumble. As you run up, he kind of looks down at you as he sees you coming from a ways off.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for your friends.
Yep.
They're inside. Go right ahead.
Thanks. I just go.
You have strong fuck off energy.
Yeah. Food. If I don't eat now, I'm not eating the whole day.
Oh dear. Everyone kind of looks towards the entrance as a little bit more commotion starts up, and everyone more or less is witness to Titania running in and looking around.
I mean, I just wave at everyone and I say, "Hello, good morning."
Oh, hi.
Ram forces himself to
This is
smile
awkward.
and just waves.
Marcus just remains quiet as he eats, since he's still kind of tired.
So, how are things?
They are proceeding, but I mean, and then she thinks about what to say for a second and say, "Well, but I guess that today we can start doing some work."
Yep. Right. Cool. Neat.
Good grief.
Work. And I mean, I just assume that the apples are there and I can partake, right?
Yes, there's plenty of apples.
Yeah.
There's almost an alarming number of apples.
Apples.
Marcus is just crunching on them like he's serving them in, but he's not really enjoying them too much. But he's kind of eating them because what else is there?
We feast tonight. I'm snarfing them down as fast as possible. I'm going to choke.
I start eating one of the apples and then I say, this would go well with a bit of lemon and some sugar.
Ram is gnawing on one slice of apple.
You see curiously Thunder, all the Chanseys, and Blissey space out for a moment.
What is lemon? I don't understand. No, it's only
make me an insight empathy check.
Oh boy, insight empathy. It's 4.
I would lead into Ram, by the way, and say, "Hey, you okay?"
1, 2, 3, 4. Me?
Ram's gonna nod while he's gnawing on his one apple slice.
3 successes.
They're spacing out all right, but you kind of figure out that it's not the what is that supposed to be kind of space out. It's the expression someone has when they haven't had a bath in like 2 weeks and they hate themselves, and they know that right around the corner is a shower.
Oh my lord.
Huh?
That is to say, you think they might know what sugar is,
Ah, that,
and they're like, "Oh God,
oh god, yes, sugar. Okay.
we should really raid another human settlement." Yeah.
We really need a fucking packet of sugar.
Anyways, I'm going to eat my fill, and I'm going to excuse myself at the table, and I'll say to Jirase and say, thank you for your hospitality, miss. I'll see you around sometime soon.
Probably. We do all live in the same place, don't we?
Yeah,
You're welcome back anytime.
thank you. And I'm gonna go leave the den and just get some fresh air.
You kids should go out and have some fun. After all, that's what kids are supposed to do.
Ah, yes, fun. You mean working?
Yes.
Hell
fun.
yeah, communistic society.
She waves in the air a little dismissively. Working is later.
Mm. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll follow whoever comes out. Goes out, not comes out.
I'll follow after Marky.
I'm gonna
Three.
stop the last person leaving and just tell them I'll catch up.
Now I don't want to leave.
I have to apologize.
Right, well,
Mm,
okay. Have fun.
Yup. Very sarcastic.
Awkward.
Have fun, they say hyper awkwardly, and they're like, that was the wrong thing to say, damn it.
No, I'm trying to make it awkward.
Ram totally
Like-
feels it. He understands.
What do you think was trying when I was like, how are things?
Y'all
I
are
say
really
to
beating around
the-
that bush. It probably won't
Mm.
survive the winter.
Things and
When I
stuff.
see the two come out, I say, "Are you sure we should leave them there alone again?"
I don't think so.
Absolutely not.
Mm,
Okay,
I guess I'll stay around the den just in case.
Ram's gonna make this quick.
Yeah, same. If we hear screaming from inside, I think
Or unless someone needs me.
I mean, plus we should probably all four of us talk about stuff, you know.
Yeah.
you know this. To
Can we
talk
do that
about,
later?
huh?
I literally got really no good sleep since I was born, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
For the record, that's
Uh,
like all of you, although some of you are certainly taking it better than others.
Taking it better, more like denying it until your body gives up.
Or like lying blatantly about it.
If it weren't, if I can just stay here, I just talk. I don't know, to a doctor or something about this, because I don't know. I keep having, I guess you could call it nightmares. I guess.
Hmm. I mean,
Go look around. I'll stay here and keep watch on Ram.
empathy did want to talk with you two too. I mean, all four of us. To be fair.
Right. Empathy
I
exists.
guess I'll find her and I'll talk. Like, where is she?
Oh, she was in the nursery talking with Weaver and what was the name of the Azumarill? Blue. Yeah. And Blue.
Real original.
All right. I'll guess I'll head over there. When are you gonna come over? Come over if Ram needs anything.
Mm-hmm.
You'll hear me.
I bet. I say
Caca.
cynically as I make my way through. Should I, unless you have encounters with someone, Silas, should I just have him go directly here?
Hmm. Awesome.
I'm sorry. I'm just someone who crosses his eyes and crosses his T's.
You don't meet too many people. In actually, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well,
The Intellion.
Tell them.
don't do that to him.
At least have the decency of him being between. Have something like a window between me and him, so he can do the window meme. Like,
I see you.
I'm sorry,
Just
just
shoot you through a window.
no. I just want him just like to loom over me at the window, just the hand on the glass, and he's just looking down at me while I'm screaming.
So you notice
Alright.
at the top of the list of the names that in the fourth one is still an unknown at the top of the list, where there seems to be some rather powerful names.
Oh, do you meet
Well,
us next week?
Are you guys? Who's going with Marcus? Because you will be a part of this.
I would go.
I'm staying.
Yeah, he's staying with thing, but I would go because like
In that case, let us freeze for a moment and get Ram's part of things.
I'll be right back. By the way, real quick.
Fair enough. Perfect timing then. Ram,
So Ram is going to continue to gnaw on this apple and watch until Thunder's done eating.
he finishes pretty quick. You notice it's not a lot.
All right, so Ram is going. I mean, he's already out of the pouch, but he is going to walk next to Thunder and just say, "Come with me."
Okay.
And then he's going to walk to Thunder's room.
That's a little more assertive than he was expecting.
Ram is going to kind of sit him down and look at him and say, "I can't tell you anything now, but when I'm ready, I will tell you. You didn't do anything. Actually, probably helped me. You just don't know it yet."
Okay. Are you sure?
I'm sure. It's complicated, but thank you so much for talking to me and caring. And then Ram's gonna jump up and very, like, humanly hug
I'm
him.
back.
You catch him off guard as a little bit of heat rises in his cheeks. Oh, all right. Then, yeah. Then he kind of returns the hug. Listen, I know. I'm a little worried about what to say, but we can talk about moves another time when you're up to it.
That sounds awesome.
We can go out to one of the somewhere a little private, out a little ways from the tribe, and I can show you some things. A lot of the warriors in the tribe use that little area you went to. I hear you went to with Riptide to spar against each other. Keeps us sharp. We can go over there when no one's using it.
Ram nods, like, trying to be excited, but he's not in the mind state to be excited. And he says, "Definitely. Just let me clear out my head a little bit, and then I would love for you to teach everything you know."
All right. Well, you go out and play with your hatchmates. That's your only job as a kid right now.
"Yes, sir." And then Ram's gonna smack tails and then run out toward the entrance.
As you kind of smack tails, there's a bit of a thunderclap before you.
Oops.
as there's a bit of a singe mark just below where they two connected. Ah!
Sorry.
Sorry.
Didn't know it would do that.
Be careful who you do that to.
Yep. Didn't know. Things I'm learning. And Ramus.
You see him kind of skew his brow together as he kind of realizes something, and you see him take the tip of his tail and jam it into the ground as you see some charge bleed off into the earth.
Ooh.
That was probably a little too high voltage anyway. It probably wasn't very safe.
I've got to learn how to do that at some point, probably.
You're just a Pichu. You have enough trouble holding on to your charge as is without having to worry about bleeding it off. Like, that's not usually something you have to worry about until you're... He blinks for a moment. Do Alolan Raichus need to do that?
I don't know either, but...
My chariot.
We'll
My
figure
silver chariot.
it out. You go ahead.
Alright, Ram's gonna run over to Generosity as he's leaving. He's going to, just like, yell, Generosity! And then, like, tackle hug. But, like, not actually tackling. And he's gonna say thank you.
You ever run face first into a pillow fort that just refused to budge?
No, but it sounds amazing.
That's more or less what happens, because you don't really knock her back any so much as you just sink in a little bit deeper before bouncing back. All right. Now be careful.
Tell your kids that if I scared any of them, that I'm sorry. But I'm gonna go meet my friends again.
Okay.
And then Ram is going to leave and go to the entrance to meet up with Air.
I'm sure they all understand. And Eri, a little whiles later, you see Ram walk out.
I kind of wave at him. I'm like, oh, hey.
To hear the giant thunderclap?
You did. You were at the entrance of a clave, which kind of acted like an echo amplifier.
Oh. Yeah?
Apparently.
I hope he's okay. Explosion!
What's that?
Apparently, I should not smack tails with another Raichu. Things I just learned today.
Oh.
Anyway,
Well, alright.
where'd everybody go?
I think they went in that direction. I point in the direction where they went.
Oh, I'm gonna head that way. Are you heading that way?
Meanwhile,
Yeah, I was
Marcus and Titania are like walking on a treadmill.
just vibing.
Someone said you just walk. I don't know.
I was just waiting for you. Okay.
No, go on. Finish. It's your turn.
I was just waiting for you to get back out before I went following after them. You know?
I'm good, so let's go. He tries to be positive. It's kind of obvious he's not super positive, but
Yeah,
he's
no
trying.
the fuck you're not. Anyways.
I mean, while we are going before the event, I would ask Marcus how he's doing.
I feel exhausted.
On due note, just before things, whatever happens, whatever you triggered happens. Curiously, Marcus.
Mm-hmm.
Those apples honestly didn't feel very filling to you.
Not really. They didn't really taste really good to me. Though I ate them just because I didn't want to be rude to my host.
And you need to eat something. And Titania, much the same.
Mm-hmm. Though I still have no idea why. My craving for sticks is still yet to be identified.
I need. She's
Anyway.
a nice lady, but I need something more meaty.
I mean, you should ask Weave. She has meat stored away in her kitchen.
I hope so.
I mean, but she still had that covered basket, right? When I practiced with her.
Yes.
Yeah, then yeah, I can be 100% sure she still has some meat. I mean, I have to admit, I am still hungry too, but like.
That's fair. I'm just. And I'm not really getting good sleep lately either.
Titania. Insight alert.
Oh boy. 3. Hey.
You think you might still be getting used to how small you are, but you could swear you have to look a little bit higher up at Marcus.
Am I growing?
That's basically me. That's basically Titania speaking with anyone ever. Almost.
You have to crane your neck
No,
a
it's
slightly
5'11"
more
person.
than you remember.
Did you grow up more?
Not that I know of. Why do you ask?
I think you did.
I'm going to look at Titania, like lean over and just gauge her sizes, like as I put my hand on my chin. Say,
Profound.
Kind of difficult to gauge.
file that I'm not sure.
Strange, but maybe it's just me then. Why am I not walking anymore?
You are. You were. As you two continue to converse with one another and walk forward, something catches both of your eyes. That makes you actually pause for a minute, both with your walking and your conversation. Whatever it is has its back turned to you, but as you look up in this tree right here, you see a very long black tail poking out from inside the branches and tree.
I'm going to hold my hand out and say,
at the end of the tail are 2 backwards hooked like spikes that are part of the tail. It is long, slender, and black, with a small thorn on the end of it, more or less.
Wouldn't you? Is this like?
I'd like to roll lore if I know something about this.
We knew the name of a snake, but I don't remember.
That is definitely not an Arbok.
Say again?
That's definitely not the Arbok.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to roll. Can I roll lore to determine what I'm looking at?
Arbor lore.
And I get to add my logic to that, which is still 2. So
Down to 1.
1 logic. What is that?
Oof.
There is a brief familiarity, but you feel like it's on the tip of your tongue, but you can't remember. It's obviously a Pokemon that's chilling in a tree with most of its body concealed. From looks of it, you can gauge it's probably pretty big. resting in that tree
I'm going to
with its tail hanging out.
stop and say, whoever you are, your tail's poking out.
There's no response.
I'm going to clap my hands like.
I just sighed. Should you really bother him? Maybe he's doing something.
Is that the roll to kick Marcus's ass?
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
A moment passes as you clap before you hear a snort. It's a mumble that's hard to make out from inside the tree. Huh? What's that racket? As you see the tail get pulled back up into the tree and some shuffling, some leaves signify something moving up in there, and basically almost the whole tree rustles whenever this thing moves. Before, after a moment, it pokes its head out of the tree to look down at you two with a somewhat irritated expression.
Oh,
Ooh.
big bat.
Fucking him.
Sorry, it's just.
Majestic.
Sorry about that. It's just.
This thing can learn tailwind as well.
You are. I look up at him and said, I was just saying your tail was sticking out of the tree, and well.
Well, this is my tree.
Fair enough. Just. I don't mean to bother you. I just wanted to make sure, just in case no one steps on it.
He has very slight bags under his eyes as he narrows them at you. Are you some of the new hatchmates? Hatchlings?
Two of us are, yeah.
Well, there's only 2 of you right now.
Yeah.
There's 2 more.
Are you gonna call him actually?
He sighs a bit. Just do me a favor and keep it down around my tree, okay?
We're just passing by. I'm sorry to disturb you, sir.
I'm nocturnal.
Alright, Though, can I catch your name, if you don't mind?
I'm Dole.
My name is Marcus.
And mine is Titania.
He kind of raises a tired eyebrow at you before he's realizes he's too tired to care.
Well,
Well, if you insist. All right.
alright, I guess it was a pleasure meeting you. We'll be on our way.
Yeah. So sorry for disturbing you. Have a good rest.
Good night.
I'm going to mutter to myself as I walk towards the nursery. I envy him.
Yeah. At least he gets to sleep.
You want
Soundly.
to? You want to know why he's named Dole?
Why?
Because that's how everything sounds after he boom bursts the fuck out of everything.
Yeah.
Shouldn't it be the opposite then?
He makes everyone else deaf. You see him return to his position, and you can still see the tip of his tail poking out of the tree, just not hanging as low. And this has delayed you enough that some new faces join you, walking up behind you.
There was silence.
Ram, Eri, ahead of you, a little ways away, you couldn't quite see what they were talking to, but the 2 of them were stopped and looking up into the tree. when you caught sight of them a little ways away, before whatever they were talking to retreated back into the tree. And they started on their pace again. By this time, you'd pretty much nearly caught up to them, and you can see the tip of a black tail sticking out of the tree.
Again.
Not as low as last time, but yes, again.
Harry,
Yo, what's up?
what the hell is that?
I have no fucking clue.
You can roll clever plus lore.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh,
Clever and lore?
Clever plus lore. That's 1 dice. I don't think I should even bother.
I mean, it gives me 3
we
dice.
notice them when they speak. One success.
It looks like a tail.
Maybe if we combine our brain cells.
That's definitely a superior.
Is it
Or a
just-
survivor.
Ugh.
Bet it's a tree snake.
Not his name, yeah.
Wait, that's just a superior.
Marcus and Titania, they are basically right behind you at this point.
With a,
I look back at them and say, "Hey, don't mind me. Don't mind."
hey, I suggest not messing with the tail. Is sleeping is a Noivern called Dole.
Oh, a Noivern?
Mm-hmm. Is nocturnal apparently.
Hmm.
Huh. Well, that's rainy.
I'm gonna need to remember that he lives there when I sing or practice singing.
His tree's kind of close to the nursery. You would think he would not want that tree.
Yeah, same. Maybe I mean, the room with the children is like a few rooms in. I don't know if much noise
Yeah.
comes out of it.
The entrance is a little ways away from the actual underground area.
Ram retracts his statement.
So, are we all going to talk to Empathy?
The Ndidi,
Yeah, she wanted to talk with all of you. I mean, all of us.
Ram rolls his eyes really hard but doesn't know.
If you don't want to, it's fine. I just
Marcus says it's inedible, so we might as well get it out of the way.
Ram follows.
there is only one member of the council of the cat.
By the way, I kneel down for Ram if in case he wants to climb back on my back.
He got so excited he fell. Yes, he jumped on the back.
Potato.
It's not a potato, stop it.
Potato,
As,
green potato.
as the four of you enter, you coming back into the kind of main area with the dining area not too far away. It's one kind of large underground place with some room to stretch one's legs, surprisingly. Whoever dug these places out must have known what they were doing, and one of you actually has an idea of who that might have been by now. I forget, who exactly did I reveal that to?
What?
Didn't you reveal it to all of us? There are 2 diggers in the village.
Yes, but what are they?
They live
Didn't Gentle say they were a drillber?
There is a driller.
Sand slash.
And a sand slash, yeah.
Yeah, and they dug out a place to live under the well.
So anyways,
Yeah, they told Ari that while she was talking with Gentle.
can we continue? Can we?
Sorry, I just wanted to clarify that. As you walk in, you notice Weaver and Mint speaking to each other as they noticed you enter, and they light up a little bit. Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Can I lean in towards Weaver and ask, do you have any of that more specialty stuff? If you don't get what I mean.
She listens with a blank expression and nods her head. Yes, I do.
I hope this isn't too disturbing for you.
It's
I'm just
no,
a
it's
little
fine.
hungry.
Everyone has their needs. You should probably talk to Blue about showing you where to actually catch some things on your own.
But Weaver wasn't.
Yes.
Thank you.
Don't go thanking me just yet. She kind of looks over at Mint. I was actually hoping to run into you for today.
I still kind of look half dead as I say, all right.
Can I slap Marcus across the face?
Wake up slap! Blang!
Yes. I don't know the move, but I know the maneuver called wake up slap.
If you don't mind, could you wait here for just a moment?
Sure.
The two share a look before they go off to a little side area for a moment.
I was not joking.
And Marcus,
Mm-hmm.
slap to face maneuver.
I'm gonna dodge that because I'm not gonna.
Roll evasion.
Guys,
Dex
stop.
plus evasion to dodge something originating from on you. So good luck.
I mean, he just needs to yeet the yeet the ram.
I'm not even trying that hard.
Race roll.
Just as the bop is about to connect, you get yeeted.
You see it coming, and it probably has more or less the same effect it was hoping for, as it kind of wakes you up a little bit to see this coming straight for your face, as your eyes snap open, and you lean back as it wishes and misses you and throws Ram off balance a little bit from the quick motion.
Ari,
I'm not
like,
that dead yet. I'm not that.
yeah, she's like, oh well, at least you're still awake.
Good grief.
Luckily, Ram is too tired to be scared and shocked.
See them come back with some things in their arms, or in Mint's case, balanced on their back, as they kind of offers it to the four of you. I finished these yesterday night for you four. As
What
she
are
holds
these?
out 4 appropriately sized leaf bags.
Oh, thank you.
Ooh.
Thank you.
They have a
Say it.
strap for wearing them.
And I put it on as I keep it around my left side in case I need to.
Dun, 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 dun. You now have access to your 5-item base bag.
Oh,
Hell yeah, fancy bags.
Yay, bag.
wow, this looks really nice. Thanks.
They start to tear a little bit, bring them back, and I'll fix them right up.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Weaver.
Everyone needs something to carry everything in.
I'm going to look
Yeah.
inside mine.
Thanks.
It is empty, as they all are.
Except for my copious amounts of drugs in them.
Come see me a little bit later for something to sate your appetite.
Of course.
I'll go make a little bag for that now. She kind of waves as she heads off towards the kitchen area. And Mint kind of tilts her head at the four of you. You 3 didn't come back last night.
I look at Ram as if, asking without saying it. Like, should we tell? Tell her. Should we tell?
Before you
hope-
can contemplate that, Aerie says, "Yeah, we stood over at Generosity's den last night. It was fun."
Her jaw falls open a little bit before she puffs out her cheeks. Lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good old luck. Yeah. Bad.
Be gone, potato. Be gone.
Big gum.
No.
Potato.
Don't bully her.
I have work to do.
I didn't say that in character. I didn't.
Okay, go do it.
Good luck, Mint.
Bye, man.
Bye.
As she leaves, she takes her
By the way,
basically scented candle aura with her.
Silas, I did not say goodbye, potato in character.
Okay.
Goodbye, potato.
Later, Tater.
You antagonize the grass type, you water weasel.
I'm not. I'm serious. I did not say that in character.
Yeah, I know. And Weaver heads off and leaves you to your own devices while she prepares something for Marcus at a later time. This is like hopefully the last day that we literally go step by step, so don't worry.
Nice,
Awesome.
nice.
To your own devices, what do you do?
I'm just going to like lean on the table and say, "Well, I guess the four of us should have a talk of our own before she comes in." She referring to Anthony.
Hmm.
I mean, yeah,
What do,
probably.
what do we want to talk about?
Like our collective situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do
That's a good
bear,
idea, actually.
do bear in mind, Ari and Titania, everything you discussed, the others don't know.
No, I know.
So to inform you guys of what I've been doing, aside from being with, and I point to Ram with my thumb, and I say, well, I've been looking into that stone building, making it into a forge, but I don't know how I would go about it. But that's not for here and there, but just more. I just want to ask. I know this seems very early to ask that, but what is our plan for?
Well, I wanted to find out more about my memories, but every time I do, it's just
About your memory?
awful
I think
memory.
I think all of us want to in some way, but
Yeah, but
the
it's.
question is how. The question is,
I mean, I found out that interacting with stuff that we find familiar helps, but as I said, it only caused me grief.
I don't think we can do much when we combine this village.
yeah, it's just like to be honest, he kind of sighs and says,
I mean,
"There's just a lot of things around
that-
here that make me don't feel rather comfortable. Like I'm not gonna lie to you, as angry as I seem some days, I'm actually quite fucking scared right now, and everything. Once I'm able to be on my own, I'm thinking of just, to be honest, leaving this place."
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna tell them about the fucking apocalypse. Anyways.
well, I intend of staying in this village. The people here are very nice.
Yeah, they're pretty cool, actually.
Plus, who knows what's gonna happen if we live alone?
Probably death.
Probably death.
Probably death.
Maybe dismemberment. Ooh, how about torture?
I get the feeling
yeah,
that I've been
don't
through
think we
this
should.
once, and he shrugs. I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with what I keep dreaming. I sometimes keep dreaming of like walking in some sort of woods or something.
Huh.
Like, if we're, used to be people, what the hell was I doing in the woods?
I mean,
I
what the hell?
mean,
What,
what
the hell were we
weren't you
doing
doing
at
in the
all?
woods?
Yeah, what the hell were we doing at all?
Like, can I be honest? What do you three remember? If you want to reveal that information. If you...
Mm, I
Hmm.
right now it has been just a lot of negative emotions and 5 Pokeballs and a Poochyena.
Well, I already told you what I remember, but I guess I didn't tell you two, huh? She says, motioning at Ram with Dania because she only told Marcus about a fucking Sunstone Institute for Rehabilitation or whatever. Fuck, I don't remember the name.
Yeah, it's Sunstone.
Okay,
Yeah.
now I'm speeding. No, you may not, Marcus. Stop speeding.
Oh no, are you infected with the spin too?
Speed!
Fuck. Alright, anyways, Ari goes, oh yeah, I did remember, something. You know that Sunstone place? I remembered. I saw a plaque of it. The Sunstone Pokemon Behavioral and Rehabilitation Research Labs.
That's a mouthful.
Like,
Yeah.
what I remember. I'm a broken record, but I'm gonna say, if I were indeed a blacksmith in my past life, what the hell was I doing over there?
God, yes, you are a broken record.
I think that despite everything, we should look into our past, even though I don't enjoy it.
I mean, I intend to look to my past, but I don't think I'll be able to do it here. I'll just learn whatever I can here, and I don't know.
I don't
mean-
think it's worth worrying too much about. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all gonna come out eventually, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, I kind of look away and say, it's just, I don't know.
We
I
should
still
we
keep
should absolutely
thinking
not.
about that comment I made at the table about, the grilled, you know what?
Mhm. We should absolutely not put our life in jeopardy because of our memories. I doubt that that's a good idea.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm leaving now. I'm just saying I'll leave whenever I'm ready. Whenever.
Hmm
Okay. You know what? This talk is getting too depressing.
Well,
Hey guys, we're gonna need to get stronger, right?
Yeah,
Do you want to go train or something?
I mean, I do. Just feels. I
Because
don't.
we're all beginner starter rank and we have things to learn now. Yahoo!
I was thinking more about starting to work with the people in the village, so that we don't act like strangers and actually help those that help us. Just training without knowing what to train for, it's
We're
not useful.
3 days old.
Yeah, but what does it mean? We are 3 days old, and I almost 1v2 the two Pokemons that are.
Yeah, but we aren't obligated to do any jobs.
Well, you might not feel obligated, but I do. If you want to go in the forest and train for whatever reason, just do it. I'll be the first one to go out, though.
Or the training field.
I suppose I'll get started on my forge, I guess.
I don't know, but
Just in
yeah,
case.
like, outside of character, yeah, I know. She knows that there is a training field. She doesn't see the point in training.
Hmm.
Plus,
Doesn't.
we should really speak with empathy. She might be able to help us discover more.
That's
Would it-
true.
Would they even believe us?
She believed me.
When you told her what?
I told her I had memories of before I was born.
Oh,
I
All
didn't
right.
say anything about you guys though.
I remember a few things, but I've never had any breakdown like you three had.
You're next. Also, you don't know that Titania has had a breakdown yet.
I
Like,
mean, he said multiple times that it's not good every time it happens.
and it just dawns on him and says, "Fuck, does this mean I'm next?"
You're gone.
I don't know. Just maybe I should just relax and not do something stupid. Because maybe the reason why I want to leave is because I feel like I'm not welcome here. Because everyone here. I'm certain I'm not insane, but I think people here think I am insane. But people think
Seriously? They think a 3-day-old. I do not know how to speak. Anyways, a 3-day-old child is insane?
a 3-day-old
I
child with
You're insane for
mind.
thinking that.
I mean, and even if they thought that, they might think that just because you don't talk to them and explain to them what's happening to you.
I mean, if we're
You're
talking
not,
to
you're not crazy.
empathy lady, I guess I'll tell her since maybe it's better to get it off my
What?
chest.
Like I said before, you are thinking way too much. Tone it down there.
I'm afraid I cannot. I'm afraid I cannot.
Man, I doubt anyone in this village hates us or wants us gone.
I
Or
mean,
thinks we're crazy.
to be fair, I did apologize to Blue and a bunch of other people.
Yeah, that's the nice thing to do.
I know, it's just
Everyone makes mistakes.
I know.
Look at
it's
you
just
being a good person.
Mhm.
good grief.
Pats Marcus on the head.
Well, if you guys want to speak with empathy, I can tell you guys where the room is. If you don't, it's fine. She said that she would wait until the opportune
Where?
moment.
I like to see her, I guess.
No harm in trying.
Well, I lead them to her place.
One person in your four-way discussion did not say much.
Obvious reasons.
Uh-oh.
Ram is not saying anything. One, he is still a little emotionally exhausted, but Ram is very suspicious of this entire situation.
Just listening to what the others have to share right now.
Yes.
Very well.
I want Ari to kind of look down at Ram and be like, "You doing okay down there?" Actually, who am I kidding?
Let's give Ram a rest. He needs it.
Ram is going to just look over at Erie and say, I don't like empathy.
Oh. Well,
Why?
you don't have to come.
No, I'm
You
coming.
can-
I'm definitely coming. I'm watching.
Are you sure? Absolutely sure.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Ram is very
'Cause-
determined, but he is
Oh.
not very happy.
Just I'm here, okay? Well, 3 of us here too, so
He nods.
We're
No,
not
I
gonna
know.
let the bad lady hurt you.
And I'm here to protect you guys. We're good.
sometimes I wonder who's doing protecting really.
I doubt she's gonna attack us. They have no reason to, I think.
Ram can't explain anything. He just feels really suspicious.
Well, alright, so I guess I'm ready to talk to her, so If you
Yep.
guys are,
Let's go.
Let's go.
Alrighty. One moment. Of course, someone decides to bother me now of all times. I need 30 seconds.
Yep. There is no time like when you're busy.
All right, quick potty break.
Mm-hmm. I need to go
I'm
grab a
going to get myself something real quick. I'll be right back.
I return. Is everyone present?
I am.
Grand total of 2 people.
Very well. Fair enough. So you're going to keep your whole, oh, by the way, the world ended thing to yourself?
Now does not seem like the time.
Fair
I'm
enough.
back.
Ram's not
I'm
gonna
back.
tell NDD shit.
So, let's go.
What
Like,
did
I
she
should
do
wait
to
for the
you?
group
Oh,
to
wait.
Be more mentally stable.
Ram hasn't liked her since day one.
I think you're biased.
Ram just doesn't.
Oh.
Just nope, nope.
Is it because she's like shaped like a Pixar mom?
Yeah,
Oh,
Ram
what?
just hates that pear-shaped body. He just hates it.
Detest it. And it evokes a primal rage in his soul.
I'm back.
Welcome back. So,
His very being rejects it.
Welcome back, monsieur.
All right.
We are
Everyone is once again present. Are we prepared to continue?
Marcus, scream!
Why are you spinning?
Being!
I wonder if it's because
you little shit.
I wonder if it's because the
Keep
tokens are on the
momentum
table.
when you spin.
In my
Yeah,
video.
it's momentum when you spin it.
Oh, it's momentum based?
Beyblade, let it rip.
It's
God
momentum.
damn it.
No, it's more like there is
Then we
something.
stand.
Yeah. Because, like, probably the base stands still, but the thing that's jammed on top of the base does not compute and spins.
Hold on,
Beam.
wait. Experiment.
It does
Oh,
not work
right.
on my token.
Can we continue? Because this entire
Well,
game will be bogged down by speed.
yes. I was just checking. Friction isn't maximum on this thing. I don't know. Anyway,
the base and the thing that moves on top of it are two different things.
very well. Titania leads the way as she takes you around some kind of twists and turns. As you guys go along there, you do pass by your den, the one that was given specifically to
fuck?
you.
The Cusco's den. Specifically the Cusco.
I am specific. You are hereby banned from mentioning the spin. And as you kind of pass by, the other three do see in the fifth bed that was previously abandoned, still asleep Altaria.
I'll begin. I mean,
Fluffy.
I was already told that they were thinking of moving him there, so I don't think that there is anything wrong with her being there sleeping.
Apparently, this
stop-
Altaria is not a morning person.
I mean, you can say that her head is in the clouds.
Ha ha.
If none of you are really going to have too much of a reaction to that,
No.
then you continue forward. You have other things on your mind, after all.
Yeah.
And before you know it, you call kind of round a corner, and the entrance to Empathy's room is just before you, enough so that you can look into it, and it is definitely a bit different than all the other rooms you've seen thus far. As you look in, a kind of central stalactite from the ceiling comes down from the center of the room that is utterly covered in those glowing mushrooms that seem to glow a little bit brighter, making the whole area of her room quite a bit more illuminated than all the other places down here. And as you peer in, just underneath it is basically a round, flat, packed dirt table, not unlike all the others. But that's where the natural things kind of end, because as you look inside, you see a rather rustic, worn, old shelf in there next to an old, worn bookcase. A bookcase that has books on it. On the central table, you see two other books. One looks pretty thick, like seriously. And the other is pretty colorful from what you can see from where you are right now. Although it is much smaller. Sitting in her little nest that looks more like a human bed than the rest of the nests, at least in how it's kind of put together. You see Empathy sitting down on it with her eyes closed, and her horns softly glowing a purplish pink.
Uh-oh. Why is it human architecture? She has a chandelier and all. I feel like... Alright, I kinda yell out to her like, hey!
Hello. 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 Sorry, I was trying to say something and my throat got clogged. Hello, Empathy.
You see the horn stop glowing as she opens her eyes in a bit of surprise. Oh, sorry. I didn't notice you for, she says as she kind of looks between you a bit apprehensively before she stands up and walks over to the entrance of her den to look at you. Can I help you?
Weren't we told to visit you
Yeah,
sometime
didn't nobody
soon?
meet with us?
You see her glance down at Titania and kind of frown a little bit.
Yeah, I look at her and say, I'm sorry, I just told them that you wanted to talk to them when they felt like they were ready, and I didn't expect them to say let's go now.
What, is that a problem?
Well, when I heard what happened, I thought I would give you guys a little bit of space before we talked about anything.
Ram squints.
I figured you'd all be a little overwhelmed still.
You don't have to worry on my account.
I'm fine. Largely.
Are you for sure? You'd like to
Ari's
talk
like,
about this now?
Holy
I'm
shit,
damn sure.
none of these people are fine. She's just like, yep.
Okay. If you start to get upset, let me know, all right? I
Alright.
can kind of tell, but I would rather if you tell me yourself. She kind of taps her horn when she says that.
Ram is watching her intently. Very, very closely.
As she kind of walks back inside and walks around her table to sit down on the opposite end from the four of you, she kind of gestures for you to come inside if you want.
Yeah, alright. Let's go.
Well, has Titania told you anything about what we talked about yet?
To be frank, no.
No, Frank, you're Marcus.
I'm glad you can have a little bit of humor in this situation.
Why? Is it an abnormal situation?
She looks you dead in the eye. Yes.
Oh, jeez, okay.
I mean,
Oh my god.
If you don't stop, there will be consequences. Those consequences
What?
will be me replacing you with a cardboard cutout version that does not speak.
I'm not doing it on purpose.
Okay. I'm just warning you.
Believe you.
That's the nuclear option. You all turn
I'm-
to Ram.
Shh.
turn to card.
I was just getting quite annoyed about it, honestly.
Yeah.
Detroit become Ram.
Can relate. Now, well, in that case, I think it's better if you four start. What are you willing to share right now?
Seriously, Silas, out of character, I'd like to ask you this. Is it okay if I literally just don't rotate my character at all? Just try not to rotate it at all.
It's fine. I mean, it's all just for visual aid, so you're not required.
Alright, so continue.
About the immersion. She kind of looks between the four of you, waiting for one of you to kind of start.
I already told
Hmm.
so it's not me.
What do you want us to say?
You came here to talk to me about things, didn't you?
I suppose I'll start.
Yeah, come on, guys. She might be able to help us.
Have you been aware of what I've been doing?
Well, a little bit, yes. I did hear about what happened with Ram. Blue
keep
stopped. Blue stopped by earlier to talk to me about it. It's kind of my area. He was very
All right.
worried.
Ram
Alright,
kind of
so-
interrupts and just says, "You don't need to worry about it. Continue."
Okay, this might sound absolutely foolish to you, but is it natural to be angry while you're afraid? Actually afraid.
I'm pretty sure that's the most natural form.
Because I'm pretty sure Titania told you or someone, I look at her and see, just without, saying it, if I could say it.
I didn't say anything about you guys. I didn't want to, be intrusive or force you guys to do anything.
I'm pretty
Everything
sure
you want to say, you're gonna have to say it yourself.
I'm pretty sure you may have known, but I have what seem to be fragmented memories, and these past 2 nights, I've found it hard to sleep because of them.
She nods. Right. About this, right? And you see her reach down towards the huge book that was sitting on it as she takes the smaller one off of it and places it down next to it. The smaller book is the one that you opened up to Tanya last time. Just to clarify what the smaller one is.
Yep.
And you see that there is kind of a little leaf bookmark in this big old book as she pushes it towards you and opens it to that bookmark. And you see the title before it opens. Professions Across History, Volume 3. It's obviously old and been through the ringer a little bit.
We can
but
read it.
It is fairly intact. And yes, the four of you can recognize writing now.
Yeah, we are all at true logic, I think.
I'm
Yes,
going
but
to
it's
ask,
written in human
Can
language.
It is written in human. It is a human book titled Professions Across History, Volume 3. In fact, now that you're reading it, you find that you're quite alarmed that you couldn't originally read it.
Can I
She kind of
open?
as you kind of take in the title, she flips open to the bookmark, and you see something that might catch your eye a little bit, as it is opened with that to leaf bookmark on smithing.
Nani? I'm going to read over it slightly as I just lean into it. Like my face is real close to it as I start reading it.
You kind of did scream it to the heavens, dear.
Fair enough, but I didn't expect you to have a book on human occupations.
Well, I admit, she kind of rubs the back of her head. Collecting human paraphernalia is kind of a hobby of mine. And
I look at her and say, "And you can read this."
yes. When I was very young, I met a slow king who knew how to read. And he taught me.
I'm just gonna keep reading it as I look down at it and say,
I didn't quite recognize it at first, but it reminded me of it, so I went looking for it. And you say you have memories of this?
For certain, I'm pretty sure I've done this. In fact, I think I remember some of it.
Kind of gives you a pretty serious look. This isn't really something a lot of Pokemon do.
I kind of just glance at her as if to say, "You don't say."
I mean, not to be hypocritical. She kind of looks over at her books. I admit I have a bit of a strange hobby.
I'm not judging. It's just I find it fascinating that you know how to read, and you probably find it just as fascinating that I know that I'm reading this right now.
You certainly shouldn't be able to on day 2 of existing.
One last thing you should teach me then.
Huh.
Is there anything else you remember?
I suppose I'll tell you about my dreams. So, I don't remember the night before's, but I remember last night's. I was walking through a forest, and I think there was like snow cover around, like very steep snow cover, and I was for some reason walking through it.
Well, It can get like that around here in the winter.
But I will say the place, I think was, I want to say it was high up, like really high up.
Oh. She kind of scratches her chin a little bit. I don't know. Was it a forest like this? Or similar?
Close, but not quite. Like trees there seem to be similar, but I don't know about, trees, but I do know like it was, there's a lot of snow around, and well, I think it was going down, like downhill, or
And what about you? She kind of looks over at you, Eri.
Well,
can I continue reading the book as I just keep?
She, you don't really even need to ask. She's shoved it over to you. It's in front of you now.
I'm just gonna take it up, being very careful as I just read it. Just
Definitely pretty old and pretty worn out. It looks like someone has been taking very good care of it, but only after it was in pretty poor shape.
I'm just gonna remain silent as I keep reading.
You wouldn't happen to know about a place called the Sunstone Institute, would you?
She frowns.
Figured not.
It doesn't sound familiar, no.
Well, it was just a shot in the dark.
Like the evolution stone?
Like that, but a name. Of a place, that is.
No, hey, nothing comes to mind right away.
Well, yeah. I remember going to that place, but before that, I remember sitting down with people. I think I was some kind of therapist. Not a lot has come back.
Kind of tilts her head a little bit. Therapist? The gears obviously turn in her head for a moment before her eyes widen. Oh, you mean like, yeah, a lot like what I do, right?
Yeah, figures. I remember Zorwalk, but none of it's really clear.
I see. There's not a lot of Zoroarks around here. Well, she kind of glances off. Even if there were, it'd be kind of hard to tell.
There is no bad Zoroark.
So what the hell do you think?
I want to see what I can take in before I start. Have you remembered anything else, Titania?
Fortunately, not yet. Not yet. But I'll keep on looking.
She finally settles on Ram.
I'm going to look up in my book and say, just be a bit careful, please.
She
as I-
She
just saying.
frowns. I can tell he doesn't want to share. It's all right.
All right. I'll continue. And he continues reading the book as he just seems to study it, as if like read it over and over and over again.
Okay. Well, do you want me to tell you for what I think?
I'm gonna look up and say yes.
that's why we're here, actually.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm being entirely honest, Blue isn't the first one to come to me to talk to me about the four of you. I've had quite a few actually come in to talk to me about the things they've seen and heard you doing. And, well, to be frank, there's nothing normal about any of you. That much has been made clear.
Gee.
I'm, well, as you know, indeed he can kind of sense emotions. So, I've known that there was something strange about the four of you the moment I kind of was in the same room as you at lunch yesterday. Your emotions are very, well, I guess tangled's a good word, but more so than that, I'd say the thing that really, well, to be perfectly honest, unsettled me was that those emotions felt very mature for a bunch of hatchlings. You don't feel like kids emotionally. You honestly feel a lot more like a bunch of adults, which is a little unsettling. I'm going to be honest with you.
How Pite, how does even that feel like to experience how apparently we are so,
It is
Sure.
incredibly dissonant and a little bit uncomfortable. Imagine if a 4-year-old walked up to you and started, discussing the philosophies of right and wrong.
Yeah, that could be jarring, I say, as I seem to just look at her.
And to be honest, you've honestly been showing signs of emotional distress that I would kind of hope to expect from Pokemon at least 6 months old before they had these kind of problems.
I kind of just look at her and say, what do you see from us? Then, can you be specific?
Well, anxiety, confusion, fear, the emotions that you'd get from four Pokemon that woke up one day in a strange place and in a strange body.
I kind of just remain there and then just look back at my book as if just trying to.
To be clear, I don't even know if I really believe it myself. The only reason I'm even considering it is, well, being an empath has its advantages. I know you're not lying to me about any of this. If I didn't have that, I don't know if I'd believe it, but...
Why would we?
She shrugs. I don't know, kids say some strange things some days. But you four, I can definitely tell it's not some elaborate prank.
So, you believe me that what I've told you was indeed the truth?
I believe that you say that you four have been having dreams, nightmares that are, well, kind of sporadic, indistinct, hard to remember.
Yeah.
When you wake up, she kind of gets a bit of a shadow over her. I've seen that before. Memory suppression, usually from trauma.
I kind of just look at her as if saying, 1, 2, 3. Oh. No. I'm next, aren't I? I'm next.
And despite all the friendly faces you might see around here, a lot of the Pokemon in this tribe have had it pretty rough sometimes. Valor seems to have a knack for finding Pokemon like that and earning their respect or gratitude.
To be fair, who hasn't? Really?
Well, yeah, I don't think now's the time to really go into any of that, but that's kind of personal anyway. I'm not really supposed to share. But you might notice, actually, right. Sorry, silly of me. You don't really have much frame of reference right now. But you'll find that our tribe, despite how small it is in comparison to some other tribes, has a rather large amount of, well, fully evolved Pokemon. That's not exactly normal. Everyone here has a story to tell, I guess.
Well, I would argue that, if you ask me, family's not always like blood. Sometimes you just, who just puts up with you most days.
But I'm dancing around the subject. She kind of creases her brows and gets very serious. It's obvious you four are experiencing suppressed memories from a life from before you hatched, which should be impossible. I don't know what it means or what it implies, but I know that you're telling me the truth, and you're definitely showing the signs of that kind of problem. In honesty, your behavior is much more like someone who has amnesia than hatchlings. Something I have seen before. And that just, well, is another checkbox on the mark. Another check mark in the box, to be honest. There's a lot of things about the four of you, even before you hatched, that were very unusual. First of all, the four of you were kind of mystery eggs. Valor brought you in one day and didn't really share too much about where he got you. All he said, rather suspiciously, if you ask me now that we know what we know, is that he wanted us to keep a very close eye on the four of you when you hatched.
That sounds very suspicious.
Like he knows more than he's letting on.
Yeah.
And how could we get an audience with him?
Well, he's been busy meeting with some people in the Warriors tribe to the west, to the east. You rather hatched at a rather perfect or perfectly wrong timing, as he left not a day before. But he should be getting back today, even.
Interesting.
He's a Dragonite. He's pretty fast. He's a lot more mobile than the rest of us. He can take a vacation to another continent on a whim, unlike the rest of us.
So, as I read this book, I'm going to ask, is it okay after this that I kind of speak to you a bit?
In private? Yes, that's fine. But there's more than that. In addition to you four basically showing out of nowhere and Valor telling us to watch you very closely, I'm going to kind of address the
Let me help you there, Donphan.
the Donphan in the room. She kind of points at Ram and then Airy. You're a fossil Pokemon. those aren't, well, obviously aren't very common. Usually they're humans. Stuff. Usually they come from humans.
Huh.
Fossil Pokemon aren't certainly very rare to find out here, and most of them you do find used to be with humans at some point, attained. Sometimes I hear there are some small populations every little ways in some remote places, but they're not very large. Seeing you hatch was a bit of a surprise. So that alone is very odd. But you, she kind of points over at you, Ram, and I'm assuming you continue to give her the eye.
She gets stink eye, yes.
I'm guessing I don't really need to say it, do I?
No. I am aware from what I've heard from Thunder that I am not standard.
I'm pretty sure I've never heard of an Alolan Pichu either. I've done some traveling. So there's just more and more things that keep popping up about you kids, about your strange memories, about what you are, where you're from, where you came from. And at this point, it just can't be a coincidence. She kind of stands up. Something is very strange about you four, and I can say in confidence that you are no ordinary kids. In fact, it might be inaccurate to call you kids at all, other than in age.
I mean,
Whoa.
I definitely remember being a man once.
I still don't know if I believe that, but I believe you do have memories of another life or someone else's. It's going to take me a while to process that you
Which-
might have been human.
If it's not, inappropriate to say this, but perhaps as a way to help me jog my memory, as I put down the book and show her a picture of does the book have pictures?
Yes, it does. Black and white ones.
I look at a picture of a man working at a forge and say, I've been looking around that stone building and I notice it's going to topple any minute, and well, I'm afraid someone might get hurt. And well, I've also noticed the stone, however, is pretty good, so I could probably make that into a forge and see if I can get my memories back that way.
She frowns as she thinks about it for a moment before she nods. Well, yes, maybe you could do that, but I was kind of getting to that.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. That was inappropriate.
It's fine, but she kind of looks at the four of you. Memory, other than the fact that you shouldn't have it, so far there's nothing. Well, I guess strange about how you're reacting to the memory problems. What you're describing to me seems pretty standard for that kind of condition. In which case, the best way to try to get your memories to sort themselves out is to seek out and do things that are familiar to you. Try to remember things. And eventually, you might be able to make a full recovery of whatever happened to you. So, I would guess the best way you could go about it is to just go out and explore and do as many things as you can think of. Adventure a little and see what you're attracted to.
When can we do that?
Well, it is a bit of a tricky thing, isn't it? You kind of just have to take shots in the dark until you land on something.
Just, I guess I'll be open about this, but I guess a bit of my outbursts are because I have this fear of being trapped here for the rest of my life.
Oh, this is a home for a lot of Pokemon, but there are some of us that have joined and some of us that have left on their own adventures. You don't have to stay here. She looks a little sad when she says that.
But this,
But you should
I always
until you at least get a hang of, just like all the other kids.
yeah, I can always come back, right?
Of course.
Because I feel like the truth of it is beyond these woods, and well, I'm very eager to get to it.
But I have to warn you, from my experience, the way we go about forming memories follows some very specific patterns and emotions. That is to say, the emotion most often correlated with strong memories is, unfortunately, fear. It's our fears and our fears and worries tend to be some of our strongest memories. And as a result, when you go through the things like the four of you are, the earliest memories you might start to unearth are some of the more unpleasant ones you experienced in your life. It will be hard and distressing. But if you work through it, they can't be all bad.
I hope so. As I look nervous.
No, they really can't be all bad.
You say that now, but
So I hope they are not all bad.
Everyone has at least one happy memory.
Yeah, but is it worth to uncover all of the bad to get to the one good one? Can't you just make new good ones?
She kind of looks over at you. Do you not want to remember who you were? Or at least whose memories you have?
If it was all bad, I'd just very much prefer having more good memories.
I
And be
mean,
where I am now.
if you ask me, it's better to, find him out, since, who knows? Why take it to your grave? Why take it to
Graham speaks up. Speaking only to, specifically to Titania. What if you forget something that was the most important thing to you? Even if it's bad.
I'm not gonna stop searching for things because, as she said, we have to do things that seem like things that we want to do. So I'm not gonna go out of my way to do things I don't enjoy to avoid finding out stuff.
Ram nods. He's satisfied.
I know it can be maybe a little bit uncomfortable and maybe a little bit of awkward for you considering, but I think it really is best if you continue to live life for the moment like, well, here in the nursery. Continue to live like the rest of the kids, you know?
So you can watch us?
Well, maybe a little.
So we can get situated and not die when we go outside?
That and, well,
So she can tell other people about us if she needs to.
she kind of frowns at you.
Just
What do you
calling
think,
it
she's
like I see
devil or
it.
something?
I'm sensing a lot of distrusts, but we haven't really even met much. And she kind of, her frowns deepens quite a bit more. Do you know why you don't trust me?
I
prefer if it was
honestly
Pokemon.
don't.
It's that moment it hits Ram. Well,
I'm just following my gut.
okay. She looks slightly offended, perhaps. But regardless of what you do in the long term, or maybe even in the short term, continuing to live with the other kids and experiencing things from this perspective, there is a very clear course of action in the moment. She kind of stands up and looks at you all kind of seriously. We need to talk to Valor.
I was planning on it.
Hell yeah, we do.
Yeah. I mean, I wanted to talk to him too.
Not against that.
We need to find out where you four came from, and he hasn't exactly been transparent about it. And
Where did we go?
after all of this, it's very clear that there's something more going on.
Yeah.
Where did we come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
I really doubt that he just found us laying on the ground.
I doubt it too. And another thing, you're probably full of questions. And the best person for you to talk to for that is probably Kendall at some point.
So,
Kendall
I
is a
ask you-
Ninetales that has been around for a few hundred years now. They're getting pretty old, but their knowledge is still very valuable to us. So we don't expect too much from him.
And
Cool.
where could we find him?
She kind of looks over at Marcus. Yes?
Just one question. What kind of person is Valor, anyways?
She gets kind of an exasperated look on her face as she looks off. Well, that is a complicated question.
You can be honest.
Well, he's the most noisy, hard-headed, insensitive, heroic Pokemon I've ever met.
Oh,
Whoa.
That's a description.
Mixed reviews.
I want to meet him.
Yeah. He seems like a fun person.
He is... Well, he's kind of part of why everyone's here. Everyone knows him and respects him, or owes him a lot over the years. He has a really he has a talent for getting into a lot of trouble.
I mean, that's
The
not.
exact talent you shouldn't have in a leader.
No, maybe not. She looks a little honest on that one. But he always seems to pull through in the end. And, well, as much as a goofball as he can be sometimes, he's also the strongest Pokemon I know.
well, there ain't nothing wrong with being a goofball, if you ask me.
Well, yeah, you'd know, wouldn't you?
Good grief.
They even say in a myth Though I don't think it. Well, it's just stories, I'm sure. But
Okay, well now you have to say it.
well, apparently he beat Zapdos in a drinking contest once.
What? What?
All right,
just
that
started
sounds
laughing.
Chad.
Oh God. He's...
That's some major Chad energy.
He did something to make them very, very angry, and he knew he couldn't beat them in a fight, so he challenged them to a drinking contest instead.
Fair.
I don't believe it, honestly. I mean, why would Zapdos even accept?
Good booze.
I mean,
He's an alcoholic.
She kind of gets a bit exasperated. Where would they even get the booze?
They take it from somewhere, I know.
I don't know.
Or do they find an old human cellar?
Probably. They could probably just barge in and take whatever they want.
Or a cantina.
oh, that stuff
but-
would probably be old and nasty though.
We're getting
Depends.
Valor, for all his flaws, is someone you can trust.
I hope so.
I would, him being so elusive about, well, where you came from, that's very strange for him.
Well, he's got to spill his guts one day.
And he won't kick our ass for asking him why, would he?
No, he doesn't punt children.
Oh.
He waits for you to
Oh,
become a
that's a good
teenager
quality.
first.
Okay, so we have a window to learn how to fight, I understand.
He's pretty good-natured. The only reason I could honestly think for him to, well, not say anything about where you guys came from is if someone made him promise to, he keeps his promises.
Oh,
He's not a very good liar, though.
good grief.
So that maybe someone did give him a red.
So we need to find a loophole in the promise. Awesome.
Well, his promise might not include you. She kind of looks.
Sound like we're gonna blab about it to everyone.
Yeah, thanks for giving us the loophole. Empathy.
Yahoo!
I look at Ari and say, "You can handle this, right?
Handle what? What did I do?
Like, you can handle the whole getting him to say what we need him to say, right?
Maybe?
Like, I don't know. You seem to be the best of doing that.
I don't know. I'm a psychologist, not a fucking magician.
I am a magician.
I'm not asking you to do magic now. I'm just asking you to try whatever you know out of him.
Alright, I'll try my best.
I mean, we'll see about it when it's time. Maybe you want much
Well,
coercion.
maybe everything a little ten of daisies and he just forgot to tell everybody about this.
No,
So-
more like it doesn't want to keep it a secret from us, given that it was kind of our eggs that he transported.
To our So when
You go first.
when can we would like to see him as soon as possible.
Like I said, he was out meeting with one of his old friends.
But you said he's coming back, right?
Should be back today if patterns keep up.
All right, so
Otherwise, I'd
Oh,
take you to
just need
be
to
right
waste
away.
time.
well,
Yeah, otherwise I take it, what?
And
away.
one last thing. I'm guessing she kind of looks at each of you like one-on-one. You rather not become well public.
I'm not gonna blab out to anyone else here.
I'd like to look sane, thank you.
Yeah, I prefer
I mean-
that not spread.
If you don't feel comfortable with others finding out yet?
Or maybe at all?
Not really, no.
I mean,
In fact, I'm barely comfortable talking to you right now, if I'm honest.
I'm not.
At least you're honest. So there are some. I need to be honest with you. There are some Pokemon here that I'm probably going to need to tell.
Who would that be?
they
Yeah.
wouldn't. They
Who-
wouldn't, gossip anything, would they?
No. I think the ones that would kind of need to know are Valor, if they don't know already, and Barricade.
Oh, him.
Oh, I mean, I'd need to tell it at least for myself since I want to start work.
Barricade scares me.
I hope to be. I'll be right back real quick. I'm sorry.
Ah, okay.
Is that-
Okay.
The other person I probably would tell is Gentleheart.
That's fine, she's cool.
What's the reason for Gentleheart?
She's kind of village healer. If she
Doesn't
found
know-
out after the fact, she would be very cross.
Doesn't she also like have super hearing or something?
She does. Which is why I think it's better to tell her rather than waiting for her inevitably to overhear something.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I mean, I know you don't really want this going around a lot, but those three at least kind of need to know.
How chatty are those three?
Valor? Greatly.
Back.
Yeah, Valor greatly.
Valor, greatly. Barricade and Barricade not so much. And Gentleheart knows when not to say anything.
Alright, sounds good.
She listens twice as hard as she speaks.
I see.
Anyone have
told
any
aside from
objections?
Valor in
But
a barricade, Gentleheart.
honestly, if Valor hasn't really let the litten out of the bag yet, he probably won't in the future.
Yeah.
When he has a promise that he's not too concerned with keeping, or secret, he usually blows his cover in like the first 3 days. It honestly sometimes looks like he's crying out for help.
Please find it out. Please find it out.
Which is why I'm a little concerned, honestly, that whatever is going on with you four must be something that's a pretty big deal to him.
Well, we just gotta find out, right?
Yeah, yes. With him, Barricade, and Gentleheart, as well as myself, we should be able to give you a hand with your unique needs.
Of course. Well, two of my siblings don't trust you. I can trust you at least, right?
Yes, I should hope so.
You're asking that after we've told her everything?
I don't know. Just well, I think I have all the help. All the help I can get.
I know this probably doesn't make you feel too much better. but I could probably blackmail everyone in this town, and they all shared that information with me willingly, if that is any indication.
Yeah,
I
absolute
like the way you
yeah,
think.
no professional privacy here.
Ram just points at her while looking at the group. Like, do you not hear what she just said?
Harry has
Doesn't say
experience
anything.
with
Just looks at
blackmail.
everybody. Like words.
I mean, it's not like she has a reason to blackmail us right now.
She would not do that.
Ram said nothing. He's just sighing
Oh.
and laying on the collar of Bui's.
You guys are just being a bunch of skeptics. It'll be fine.
I'm just gonna hold up to hold up a hand.
So she kind of
Ram
looks
at
over
the
at you, Titania.
Mm.
So, I know you told Dusk and Vigil.
Yeah, I kind of like wanted to go people watching with them, so I needed to be frank as to why I should Days Old wanted to.
Have you told anyone else?
No.
I'll be right back.
At least I don't think so, but like, I'm not the best with words.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll go have a talk with them at some point. Hopefully they'll be understanding.
Hopefully.
Vigil, I don't have anything to worry about, but Dusk, well, Dusk is still a pup. And pups aren't exactly known for their discretion.
Ram is rubbing his tail very strongly.
But
I'm going
he's a
to
good kid. He would never do it on purpose. I know that much.
look at Ram and say, "Hey, I'm here." You know.
Ram nods.
She kind of looks over at you, Marcus. I have a lot of things to do now to prepare with everything that we found out here today, but what was it you wanted to talk about?
Well, out of curiosity, I was just wondering if one day I could look at your books and see if I can read some of them, maybe glean some information from them.
She
Or at
hesitates a moment before she nods. As long as you're careful.
My books.
I had to go through some rather brutal trades to get some of these.
I blackmailed so many people for those.
I'll be careful. Just
I perform costly but legal exchanges.
Ram believes the blackmail of so many people before they just comment more.
Yep. She exchanges information.
Information exchange right there.
Give me the book, or I release this book I found full of drawings of someone that was perhaps a little bit too obsessed with you.
I'm going to give the book back as I close it gently.
If it helps any, when it comes to triggering things like that, usually it takes more than just one stimulation. Reading about it all is one thing. That might jog something, but actually doing it would probably work better. But I don't know exactly how we're going to go about doing that just yet.
But yeah, you'll
I'll-
consider.
When I'm talking to Barricade, I'll ask if it's okay if we knock that place down.
Good, because I think I've seen Sprout around it, and
She looks horrified. Oh dear, you could hardly even see him in the tall grass some days.
So yeah, you might want to knock it down from the norm just in case, just so you don't crush the crops too.
That would also be bad.
So yeah, I'm also looking out for people here too.
Mhm. I raise my pal to ask a question.
Yes?
Uh, empathy. Like, I have one last question. Like, I have been eating regularly, but like I still feel like it's 2 days I haven't eaten. Why is that?
She kind of frowns a bit. I'm not sure. I think that's something you should go ask Gentleheart. She's the one that knows a lot about a bunch of different kinds of Pokemon.
Okay, thanks. Because like, if I want to start working, I can't do that while I'm starting.
Oh dear. Maybe you should go do that sooner rather than later.
I wonder that their belly growls, but no, because she's actually fed. It's just that she's not eating the right thing.
But yeah, I have a lot to prepare. It also explains, what you've decided to call yourselves. All of this. I guess I'll have to get used to them. I'm not really sure what you four should do, other than maybe find out what you need to eat so you don't starve. But I suppose this is going to be some waiting around until Valor shows up.
I say
If you might be able to flag down someone to show you where Kindle lives, if you want to do that.
maybe we'll do that. That seems
Although this talking to Kindle and meeting with Valor all in one day might be a lot to absorb.
Yeah, if Valor comes to the village today, isn't it better to wait for him, see what it tells us, and then visit the Ninetales after, like the day after, or whenever we are comfortable after that?
She kind of thinks for a moment before she nods. Well, Kindle has been around a long time, seen a lot of things, and seen a lot of very weird things.
Mhm.
He has all kinds of stories to share, so he's kind of who you would go to just get a gauge of everything, well, going on. He's who you'd ask some obscure questions to. But Valor, whatever Valor knows is definitely more specifically about you four.
much as I hate to say it, I prefer to wait before Valor than just go trapping in the woods for Kendall.
Well, you would have someone to show you the way, I would hope.
Yeah, that too. But like Valor might tell us things that we can then reference with Kindle, if he's willing to.
So she kind of looks around. I'm going to go start doing that now. Not exactly, Eric.
Oh, okay. Fuck, I did.
I told her Sprout might get crushed by the rocks and the building might go down.
It was like, oh god, no.
That's what I
Obviously.
heard the chortling about. You guys were laughing about Sprout getting fucking crushed.
No, we were not.
I'm gonna kill someone.
Sprout!
No.
Pichu's reign starts now.
But yeah,
All right, that's it. No more nice area. I'm killing everybody in the village.
good grief.
What's up,
You
Sprout?
can look through the books if you want, but I need to get going. There's some. I need to tell some of them sooner rather than later.
All right.
Titania, if you want to come real quick, you can ask Gentleheart before I start to explain things to her.
Yeah. Thank you very much. That would have been the next place I need to go. Like bad sleep, but eating, it's not good.
Ram jumps down
Right.
off of Marcus and proceeds to follow Titania and the Ndidi.
I'm just gonna stay here and just carefully look through the books as I read them.
I think I'll look at the books as well.
Watch out for the porn mags.
She's into some
I
really creepy
will
shit.
beat Marcus's ass.
No, it more like she got anything human.
I think-
Maybe she got
I
some.
was something, but I didn't hear him. You just cut off.
Marcus,
Yeah.
you and Ari both make me a clever plus logic roll.
Oh boy.
Oh,
They
I
bra-
have not much of either.
They be braining.
I swear I remember putting a point into clever, but like, I guess that wasn't clever enough.
All right, we will get to that when we get to that.
Uh-oh.
Although you didn't, spoilers, you didn't quite meet next a threshold for anything major, so don't worry about it.
Oh, very cool.
At this point, the memory flashbacks are like, no, please stop.
We've had enough of them, please. Just
Not
for a little
around-
while.
Not around the fragile books, please.
Empathy leads you back towards the clinic. This is becoming a rather familiar back and forth. And,
It is the fate of a glass cannon to get into good relationship with the healer.
Gentle Art is there as you once again walk through the threshold as the kind of ding goes off from walking in. That certainly doesn't bode well by the way it sounds. At least it gets people's attention, which was its original function.
Mm-hmm.
She seems alone and working on something behind the counter with the mortar and pestle, funnily enough, making some kind of powder. She looks up at the three of you enter. Oh, hello. I thought that sounded familiar.
The Peter Potter.
What can I do you for? Empathy kind of looks at her. Well, me and you need to talk in private for a little while. But before then, Titania here has a question.
Yeah, like I've been eating right these past few days, but like I'm still very much hungry. What? Am I not eating right?
She
Like, am I-
frowns.
You need to eat meat too?
What have you been eating?
Normal things like the egg, apples, the stuff everyone else has been eating.
Oh dear. The egg should be fine in small quantities, but a Finnegan like you eats sticks, dear.
Sticks?
Wood, dried, mostly preferable.
Oh,
Dried bark, dried sticks, you know.
how could I have figured that out?
She kind of looks at you a little bit concerned. Most Finnegan know from the get-go with their... It's kind of instinctual.
Oh, might be because I don't stop and look at sticks. Generally.
I'm glad you said something. You might have started to get malnourished, and you might have started to lose your fire.
Yeah, like I wanted to start working, but like I cannot work if I'm both tired and hungry. Hungry pronunciation, sorry.
Give it a little while to digest what you've eaten so far, and try eating some twigs. The drier twigs are better.
Okay, is there like anywhere where I can find them, like without having to go into the forest?
She kind of deadpans for a moment. You can find them laying around.
So literally anything, like even just off the ground.
Yeah. I mean, if you clean it off and it's not too fresh and not rotted, it should be fine.
Yes. The roulette. Okay.
I mean, it's the end of summer, so there should be plenty.
Okay. No. I'll taste. I'll taste test.
Ram is just gonna look at Titania like, so you're a campfire?
Yeah, I guess so. She chuckles.
Oh, okay. That's easy enough to feed you then.
I mean, at least it's not meat.
That's true. It's easy to get. Just go outside and pick off a branch.
And just in case, just so we don't run into a problem later on, you don't eat sticks anymore if you evolve. Please do not eat sticks after evolving.
Oh, thanks. So evolve ASAP. Understood.
That would be very unfortunate for you. You eat, well, most things when you evolve.
Okay, that's good. Thanks for the help.
Vegetables, fruits, berries, some certain kinds of leafy materials, and of course, more
Yeah,
meat things.
Yeah, it was kind of what I expected that I should be eating. I guess that my running around everywhere didn't help me this time. Well, I'm sorry. I'll let you talk with empathy. I'll deal with
She nods.
stuff on my own.
She looks over at Empathy as the two she gestures for Gentle to follow her, so they kind of start to head back to a back room. Pokemon centers are multi-storied and do have multiple rooms. You've been primarily only in the main room.
Ram calls to Empathy and then motions for her to come over.
And she pauses as she comes over here and leans down.
Ram's gonna look up at her and just say, I don't hate you. In fact, I want to like you. I just don't trust you. Since this is out of my hands, though, if you betray any of us, if you betray my friends, you'll have me to answer to. And I say that in the nicest way ever.
Menacing child. He's like 2 feet tall.
And he smiles real big.
She kind of has like a blank expression on her face because she heard you say it and felt you say it.
Yeah.
The curse of empaths. She takes a second to absorb that. Okay, got it.
I know you're trying to help. Thank you for trying.
Bro, this fucking foot tall rodent is gonna kick his ass.
And then Ram's just gonna walk out and say, bye, Empathy. Bye, Gentle Heart. Just real happy. Just walk out.
As you kind of walk out, saying that, waving behind you, you see Gentle Heart is equally a little.
Oh yeah, she totally heard.
She absolutely heard you say that, and she's looking at you in a mix of confusion and a little bit of shock.
Well, it'll be clear to her soon.
Yeah.
She's like, "What the?"
Why is
Like
that
if it wasn't so alarming, she would have had a respect your elders talk with you.
I probably would have been nice to her and apologized, but not to empathy.
I am 10,000. I am 10,000 years old. Fuck you.
It's just like, I'm sorry you feel that way.
Psychic terrain! Expanding force dead!
Yeah, probably. Let's not lie here. Ram is wee child, few days old. It's not gonna happen, but he's got feelings.
You sass talk the Audino and it hits you with Giga Impact.
The Audino just uses telekinesis, and then empathy destroys your life.
Ram, that's the thing. The most likely person in this entire roster to know telekinesis is the one you hate.
I know.
Irrationally.
I know. That's why I'm like, God damn it.
Audino can learn telekinesis too.
I mean, I was hoping
Audino is not actually a psychic type.
No, but she can.
Oh,
I don't know if
okay.
just the M, but she can.
Probably. There is also one other possibility, but you haven't met them.
So, meanwhile,
Yeah, should we?
Marcus,
that's me.
as you flip through the pages, some things start to align themselves a little bit more in your mind, but nothing to really trigger a chain reaction of recollection. You gain faint memories of some of the time you actually spent forging some things. But they're mostly just you working on something. There's not much other stimulus other than that, and not too much is actually revealed by these memories, other than you definitely worked as a blacksmith without question at this point. And you kind of remember what it feels like to lift and pound the hammer, the feel of the tongs in your hands and the heat of the forge. Ari,
Yes.
at this point, you're kind of checking random books and random subjects, and you're not really getting much hits, other than finding out some curious things about humans and how they live, because the four of you do not fully recall that.
Yeah, that sounds very cool and
I like
wacky and
to-
uncharacteristic.
I like to take a look at that myself.
You find out
My book,
that
no touchy.
you find out that humans, and this is something that this is one thing that kind of causes some wires to spark inside that head of yours. As the small book that was on the table before, you just idly flip open, is full of designer clothing.
Ooh.
As you flip through, and you become quite aware that humans sure do love their clothes, don't they?
Do. I mean, I don't, but like,
They do.
bro, society should just let me walk around naked. What the fuck?
I mean,
do
now you
whatever
can walk
it's
around
like.
naked, and it's also socially acceptable.
Something else
You're gonna be
you
calling
find
me
out.
xenophobic.
Something else you find out is something that you already kind of knew in your gut. That was just such a fundamental part of the world that even slightly regaining your memories gives you kind of an idea about it. There is a book that goes into a small section about that mostly includes some exposition and a little bit of fluffy words and a few ads regarding Pokemon trainers, as the existence of trainers and what they kind of are meant to do, and Pokeballs kind of drizzles back to you a little bit.
Indeedio.
So, I want to see if she has any history books.
Curiously, you find none. The closest thing is the Professions from Across History, Volume 3, which mostly just has a bunch of archaic to somewhat modern jobs descriptions of professions across time. How they evolved or how they changed or when new ones showed up. This is a rather extensive book. So if there was a particular profession you're curious in, what would it be other than smithing?
I like to look at what a trader does.
A trainer. Trainers, as you read up on them, are apparently one of the oldest practices, although they were not considered a true profession until rather recently. This is because Pokemon were considered such a fundamental part of life, such a core aspect of things, that the idea of it being its own profession was a little bit absurd once upon a time, because you kind of needed Pokemon for all kinds of things, and so they were just kind of a default part of living in the world. Although, as particular people began to specialize in training them for battling, a specific profession started to evolve that became trainers many, many years down the line, at least officially. They have existed for far, far longer. Warriors, but those had far more militaristic or personal kind of origins, where they were just training their Pokemon to be strong for the sake of being able to protect themselves, each other, or as just for the pursuit of strength, or it was a military thing where they were warriors and so were their Pokemon. And in those early days, you note that this is way before the League, and Pokemon and humans were known to fight not only alongside each other, but against one another. So human on Pokemon, Pokemon, and human on human conflict was common among these warriors.
So, does it say anything about the governing body, the League itself?
There is quite the thing on the League in here. It says that in modern times, one of the core legal branches that is present in every civilized government in the world is the Unified Pokemon League. The Pokemon League acts as both a governing force for Pokemon trainers and for Pokemon owners in general. And because that basically everyone has Pokemon, and there are quite a few trainers out there who happen to be some of the strongest people around in terms of the power they can express in any given time in the world around them, mean that the League is actually one of the most powerful organizations and legal forces of order in the entire world. And the League has many rules, and if you're curious in them, you can look them up in the book.
I will read.
They are one-to-one in this world, as they are in that one. They also are heavily invested in Pokemon welfare and natural preservations. And the Rangers, Pokemon Rangers, are a subsection of the League itself. And the abuse and mistreatment of Pokemon will have them fall on you like a meteor.
I'd like to read up on the Rangers.
The Rangers are a specialized group of the Pokemon League who specialize in the natural preservation, the preventing of poaching, and in the study of wild Pokemon. It's their job to keep their eye on natural populations and protect them from malicious interference in human communities. In areas where human activity and Pokemons are closely correlated, Rangers' jobs instead become trying to balance these two aspects to make sure that the Pokemon do not become a threat to the humans, and make sure the humans do not overly damage or antagonize the local Pokemon. They have their hands full in this aspect. Rangers are also sent to remote locations, both as a study agents and also to keep an eye on things. Their job is to collect data and information that would be used by Pokemon professors and scientists, as well as ensure the area is free of excessive human interference. And there are no illegal activities active in the area, which can be anything from poaching Pokemon to drug trafficking. In these remote areas, rangers have absolute core authority in their areas they have and are exempt from international law.
Exempt.
Yep.
I'm going to just look at it and say, what the fuck?
This is my woods.
I'm going to read up on one last thing, professors.
Pokemon professors. Pokemon professors are individuals who have dedicated their lives to the study of the biology, behavior, and mysteries of Pokemon, of which there are still many. Particular professors tend to specialize in particular areas. For instance, one professor might specialize in studying the process of evolution, where it came from, and how it actually works. And this means that their research probably extends into the effect known as mega evolution. These scientists can either have very broad or very, very narrow specialties, meaning that there are likely Pokemon professors who are skilled in a broad kind of area or biome, so ones that specialize in sea life, or they could be as narrow as specializing in a very specific type. There is, of course, while we're getting our memes out, also plenty of Pokemon professors that study why the hell some things can have eggs with others and not the other things. Much to the confusion of all. The fact that all Pokemon reproduce by creating eggs is one of the mysteries of Pokemon. Or perhaps more closely to say, one of the mysteries of humans, as humans are the only creature not to share this behavior of their biology. Generally, Pokemon professors can be entrusted to know an enormous amount of information in a general sense about Pokemon, and also a great deal of information on a very specific subject of Pokemon. They are also commonly funded by international governing bodies and are equipped with some of the most advanced technology available. However, becoming a certified Pokemon professor is known to be one of the hardest professions to journey into, despite its popularity. Meaning many Pokemon professors are rather renowned as a result. Pokemon researchers are far more common, which tend to either pursue their own projects or aid in Pokemon professors. But the title of Pokemon professor is something of a grand title.
I say to myself, interesting, but none of this really jogs my memory too much.
Huh.
So I look over to Ari and ask, what have you been looking at?
Stuff? I don't know. Not much of a reader, actually. There's this book over here that's... there's some ads about Pokemon training, I guess?
Could I perhaps take a look at that?
One
Yeah,
section.
sure, take them.
When you were looking through the trainers section, Marcus, there was a page or two dedicated to the existence and origins of the Pokeball.
I'm going to refer back to that, and
Original Pokeballs are a long lost art of creation that are in legend, because that's literally how far back we're talking. Were created using apricorns and a very peculiar crystal that acted as the core that allowed it to basically dematerialize Pokemon in much the same way that modern Pokeballs work, although without a lot of the functionality and diversity that Pokeballs possess, such as actually being able to apparently digitize them and upload them into the Ethernet. But that's another subject. These original Pokeballs, before they were called that, were kind of rudimentary and were easily destroyed. Another core difference between them is that Pokemon that were caught in these very ancient Pokeballs were kind of put into a deep sleep and stasis almost. They hardly, according to unearthed information in regards to this, to the Pokemon's perspective, virtually no time passes between when they are recalled and when they are cast out again, basically putting them in purgatory until they're called upon. Whereas modern Pokeballs create a simulated environment within them that is ideal for the particular Pokemon that they contain. There, they basically have an apartment all to themselves that is directly suited to them. It is noted that while this environment is extremely comfortable for the Pokemon trapped within the Pokeball, it does not possess the ability to actually sustain them for extended periods of time. It can't necessarily feed them, although it does slow down the process, meaning that it is necessary to release your Pokemon every once in a while to actually feed them something.
I kind of shudder as I look at it and say, ugh. And now that might happen to me one day.
Modern Pokeballs are made with no longer made with apricorns, and the strange crystals have never been located that the legend speaks of. Even ancient Pokeballs seem to be missing them. Presumably, it came from a singular location that was known to only a few who kept its true nature and secret. The search for this strange crystal from which the original Pokeballs derived themselves is still on. Modern Pokeballs use very advanced technology and materials and are far more durable, and also possess the ability to shrink in size when not in direct use for ease of storage, as you guys have clearly seen at some point.
I think to myself, she's right, and I can gain nothing from this. I mean, I don't.
It does note that there are still people out there who are kind of specialists in the same way that you feel like you kind of were with your smith, that still know how to make Pokeballs out of apricorns, but the actual tech inside is modern.
Fascinating. I kind of just shake my head and say, nothing. I guess she's right. I guess I gotta actually do stuff and not just read from a book. I mean, this is a good jumping point, I guess, but all I did was really just jog my memory about, how I did my thing,
Yeah. I feel like we're gonna have to actually get out there if we want to learn stuff. Not listen to a
Yeah,
20-minute exposition.
You asked and I answered.
I'm going to close the book and say, well, I guess I'm done here.
God, I'm fucking exhausted. My eyes are exhausted. Jeez. Do you want to go catch up with the others? They're probably
Yeah, let's.
Fuck, where are they?
I guess let's just go outside and we'll probably run into them.
Yep.
You haven't been here a
Sounds
while.
good.
Meanwhile, away from that massive information dump, that is some new information, some old information, Ram and Titania, what have you been up to while the study session went on?
I'm assuming we're hunting for sticks.
You find plenty. In fact, you find quite the pile right in here.
Where?
Right
Oh.
next to the stone building. Next to the stone building, of some discussion
This one?
regarding, yes, you find a large pile of larger, small logs that look like they've been dragged into a pile, as well as a large pile of sticks.
I'm assuming Titania's
Make
in a
me-
om-nom.
Make me a insight alert check.
Who?
You, Titania. And Ram can do it as well, technically.
Rip.
He thinks you're distracted. Ram, it looks to you like this was done recently.
Looks like somebody moved all this recently. I mean, should you really eat these sticks?
They'll kill.
You're muted if you're talking.
Why the fuck am I muted? Why did I mute myself? Did I just cough and forgot to unmute myself?
I mean,
Yeah.
maybe. I don't know.
You did go on mute.
Rip. Well, I said if somebody put them here deliberately, then it might be better for me not to eat them.
There's other sticks to find around here that you don't even need to roll for. It's just that in the search for sticks, you happen to find quite the pile of them.
Mm-hmm.
Stick heaven. This is the backup
That-
source.
Only I have a Pichu that tells me, yo, somebody move this, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, no, I shouldn't eat them.
Like mid chomp, I'm like, yeah, maybe not eat these. Looks like somebody did this on purpose.
Well, let's go find more.
Alright.
Also,
You
sorry,
find plenty.
taking you along.
I'm just interested to see you watch you eat sticks. Like Ram is fascinated.
Titania. Eventually, you amass a pile of sticks you think are at least worth a shot. You're very, very picky at this time because eating sticks is kind of a new experience. So you put a little bit of extra time in finding the perfect stick.
Yep.
And now, before you is that perfect stick.
Ah, yes.
And when you bite into it, perhaps to yourself and to Ram's surprise, you have quite the powerful jaw on you.
Oh boy.
And this stick tastes amazing, despite the fact you know it shouldn't.
Nice. Yeah, no, I just fucking demolish it. Eat it.
Ram is like jaw open, just staring. Like, how is this possible?
Oh, this is actually surprisingly good. as I chomp it.
Bram picks up a stick and just kind of licks it, and it's like, no, it's not.
No, it's not.
Tastes like dirt.
Maybe I got a bad stick. I'm not trying anymore.
No, I mean you
I
shouldn't.
know.
I doubt you eat sticks.
Hey, we don't know that. No one knows anything about me, apparently.
I can just like imagine a stick being put in the tip of the stick being put in Titania's mouth, and she just buzzsaws it.
Yeah, poachy style.
Everyone's just like, whoa. Okay.
So, are you full now that you ate a stick, or do we need to like feed you a tree?
I mean, imagine how many sparks and just how gnarly it looks to see a ground rip a car door off and just take a chunk out of it. Ayato.
Is it like a stick, as in small, or is it like a branch?
You tried with a stick first,
Mm-hmm.
but there are bigger things. Are you going to walk over to a small log and just start going to town on it? Like it was a roast or something?
Don't
Ram is collecting different kinds of sticks. Like, this is like a pine tree stick. This is like an oak tree stick. And he's like, eat this, eat this. What does this one taste like? Let me know. I need to know.
Titania.
I don't need to go looking. It just feeds me.
Hey, Titania.
Mhm.
Damn it.
What? What?
The sticks taste different. Oh, fuck.
I am my active Firefox.
You have a new quest before you evolve. You must eat a branch from at least every tree you possibly can to explore this unique cuisine before it's lost to you forever.
Mm-hmm.
Ram is hyper interested in this quest.
I wonder what
Alright,
birch
now where's
tastes
the
like.
stick that tastes spicy?
I did something bad tonight, by the way.
Birch is definitely like sweet.
You might hear in chat, in the stream chat.
It like if you
Oh,
guys
what did you
ever like tasting branches, not it's
You know,
bitter.
access the part where you say what he did in Twitch chat.
I don't even have it open. I will not open it. Locate, find and eat. Those exist in the real life.
Every tree must be chosen. We must chew on every tree now. I will not chew on them, but I will feed them to you.
Eventually, you hit your limit in how many sticks you can consume. And Ram,
Yes.
Okay, I'm paying attention.
you notice that as they kind of obviously visibly hit their stick limit, that you can actually see the heat coming out of their ears now.
Well, you don't want to stick around for this.
Ram is gonna like back away. Like, are you okay? Are you gonna catch on fire?
I literally cannot catch on fire. I'm a fire type.
Really branching out to him.
Ha 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 ha! Branching.
What's the problem?
You're steaming.
Yeah, it was a real treat.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah, I would love to go into detail, but
good lord.
I say, I don't know. I guess that's because like I ate my fill in like 2 days.
fine, I'll leave you alone.
Yeah, at least you finally got to the root of the problem.
my eat must have taste. Well, I think this is the perfect moment to go to barricade and get some work.
Ram is tempted to pat you on the head, but will not come close to you. There is too much heat.
I mean, you can go from behind. From
Phrasing.
behind the ear.
Phrasing.
A bit.
So, Ari and Marcus, after your little study session, you come across Titania and Ram in short order that seem a little bit too obsessed with Titania's newfound stick powers. Ones that you had not heard because you did not go with them. So you just see Titania eating sticks.
Going to count some sticks.
And Ram just keeps bringing back different kinds of sticks. He's just running around grabbing sticks.
What are you doing?
Is that okay?
It's science, guys. It's science.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
Oh, he's helping me eat. I say between a stick and another. Apparently, munch. I eat sticks.
The
I don't know where to start.
The more sticks you feed her, the more steam comes off of her. So, I'm wondering if she's gonna burst into flames.
You may want to stop.
Or do I? Do I want to stop? This is fascinating.
That sounds like what an arsonist say.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
Oh.
If you're gonna do that, I point inside the building. At least light those sticks on fire.
Well, sorry, I missed something you said. Can you repeat?
If you're gonna burst into flames, at least light the sticks in there.
In there where? Oh, the ones in the house.
As you kind of interrupt her talking like that, she was nomming down on a stick at the end of a new one, and she kind of pulls it out of her mouth to talk to you, and the end of it's on fire.
Oh,
And
great.
after finishing answering your question, she just shoves it right back in her mouth, like it wasn't on fire.
Ram is his sparkles are coming off of him as he's watching, like, knowledge.
Or better yet, you could help. Why not help yourself with those sticks in there?
This is where I can only imagine how Ram's going to react when he finds out that you can metabolize electricity.
Ooh. Ram is immediately excited, but he does not know this.
You just shove your tail into a power outlet.
Yes. I will learn this one day, and bad things will happen.
Cock.
Okay, so
I'll have you know, many electrical workers have a seething hatred for Joltits.
Do they now?
You would know. You would know. Ram is going to see the fire and then climb onto Marcus's back because fire is fascinating but also dangerous. Hide on the water weasel.
Oh.
I'm fascinated, but I'm not afraid.
Marcus,
Yeah.
roll me instinct. Raw.
Why?
You will see.
It's just gonna give me another instinct point because if I do this, I refuse.
No, he's not. What do you mean? He literally said, "Oh, it's exponential." And you're like, next session, you're like,
So-
"Yeah, I'm getting an instinct."
Zerzan,
Mhm.
when you've rolled me a complete total over the course of however many rolls you make, a combined total of 20 successes, then we'll talk. Otherwise, no.
So. Alright, if you promise.
Hey,
What are you gonna do?
damn it.
Not roll it?
well, I guess you get an instinct. Your logic by one.
Yep. Sorry.
Sorry, I need to stop joking like this if we're going to get anywhere. Ram,
No, but it's funny.
Mm-hmm.
as you kind of hop on and grab around Marcus's collar, you find that he's actually soaking wet as he's looking down at the flames.
Ram is going to attempt to not slide and get back down. Like, looking at himself like, I'm waterlogged. Have you been swimming?
No.
Marcus, as you kind of lift your arm up, you are soaking wet. And in fact, you can see quite a bit of water dripping off of your arm as you look at it.
What's happening?
roll me logic plus lore. And add one more to that because wait, did I say logic lore?
Yes, you did.
Damn it, clever lore.
It's the same. It was the same, I think.
So
Definitely not.
would it be a total of 5 dice because clever plus lore plus half your logic? Just reroll all 5.
Oh boy!
Oh dear.
That's all fucking shitty
does-
after all.
Ram have
That-
any idea?
You can technically make the same roll, as in the same roll. Clever plus lore plus half your logic.
Try to help.
But Marcus,
Oh,
no,
shoot.
you don't have it. You don't have any idea why you're suddenly soaking wet after having stared at Titania's flames for a little while. But Ram, you're reminded of something. Yes, that's Water Veil. That he must have instinctually triggered when basically Titania is a walking bomb.
Fair. Very fair.
But more, not in addition to knowing that's Water Veil, which you understand what Water Veil is at this moment, in this recollection. You also know that it's Weasel's hidden ability.
Ooh.
And you understand that hidden abilities are not always present in Pokemon.
Marcus, you're fine. I think you're just really special in more ways than one. I think that's your hidden ability.
Honestly, what's new?
Gonna climb on top of the wet weasel.
The wet.
Wet boys.
I must accept this if I want to ride on Marcus.
And then Ram's gonna make him even more wet. No, this
Marcus.
part where static fucking kills him.
Because of that instinct, with 2 successes, and Ram's helpful suggestion, you can now, at will, alternate between your abilities.
Oh, okay.
You have access to them, and you're aware of them now.
Mine is still a hazard.
Mine is even more of a hazard.
And you continue to eat sticks, huh?
No, you said I was full.
Yep, you definitely are at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And you do eventually, where you are, attract some attention. As a little that flame of yours definitely catches someone's concern as they walk over. And that is true to scale.
Mm-hmm. I want a back ride on the Lithian. It's not a piggyback because it's not a piggyback. It's
They walk over and look at you. What are you 4 doing over here?
Understanding that I need to.
Science. We're
Our
doing science.
best.
Yeah.
We're
They-
doing our best.
What did you say, Zerzan?
Marcus is not present there anymore.
Yeah, where'd he go? Where did Marcus walk off to?
Towards the lake.
All right. Leafeon looks at the three of you then as Marcus walks off. Well, be careful. Please don't set the fields on fire.
No, no. I won't.
Till might drown you.
Hopefully not. But like, I don't want to burn the place. I was just eating.
All right. I'm Whisper, by the way.
Okay. Well, I'm Titania.
She kind of looks over at you, Titania. Titania. So you're the one Dusks has been talking about.
Yes. What is he been talking about?
Well, mostly about how you beat him.
I mean, yeah,
In a fight.
yeah. I remember it. It was yesterday. It was very much fun to fight, not much fun to hurt.
Next time, do me a favor and don't emotionally blackmail my son in a fight, please. She kind of smiles.
What? Emotionally blackmail? What?
I heard what happened in that fight. Riptide was rather clear.
Ram is
I
just
just-
like very, very carefully backing away, looking away. He is not involved.
She kind of gives you a grin and glances at you. Gives you a knowing look.
Does not even trigger the cute face. Does not trigger it.
I'd appreciate it. She walks back into the field.
Ram is sweating
What a
bullets.
pleasant individual.
I feel like I just saw a freaking Mama Ursa ring.
I mean, with the strength that Leafeon has, she might as well been.
Ram
She's
is like
gonna rip
panting.
her fucking arms off, and it's gonna be funny.
Half tempted to have her cleave a tree down in one leaf blade just to emphasize things. But nah.
Yeah, but you know, Ram doesn't need to pee right now, but if he saw
Have
that,
her
he would
fucking
need to.
Lex.
While you guys are taunted by the Leafeon, Marcus, you arrive at the pond's edge.
Yeah.
Lounging on the other side. Oh, and that is also 2 scale. Riptide wasn't originally 2 scale last you met him. You see the Krogunk Haze on the other side of the river, kind of just chilling there in the shade. And you can see the tops of a Swampert poking out of the water. Apparently, this is where he just vegetates when he doesn't actually have any obligations.
Guess I'll just take a seat and just try to relax.
That activation of your HA spook you a little?
Both in and out of character. Both in.
Oh, you were worried what that was about, huh? All
I'm
right.
sorry. I'm just worried about it because I don't want my bill to just be blown out in the water.
You three are left to your devices once again, after promising not to burn anything down.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Mary wants to train. She wants to learn.
well,
Do you want to go to the training field?
What was the comment about emotionally blackmailing to both of us, or just to Ram?
She talked to both of you because that was a double battle.
Uh-huh. I mean, technically, I ended the battle with an emotional manipulation, so
Oh my god.
makes sense.
Yeah, you know what? Ari will go to the trading field. Nothing bad will happen.
Ram started it, and
Except for
Titania
something
finished
bad
it.
that will definitely happen.
Mm-hmm.
Ari just doesn't... She doesn't feel like losing a fight again for, well, reasons that,
My emotional state is entirely dependent on my ability to never lose.
Yes. If I get hit once, I fucking get depressed. Very fun.
What do the two of you follow them?
I really want to go talk with Barricade.
Interessante.
I mean, might as well. I'll follow Erie.
Yahoo! I'm not completely fucking lonely.
I don't know where
a
Marcus
video
went,
game
so,
anyways.
you know.
It's more like because, as I said, Titania doesn't see any point in training right now.
Is this arrow right here the entrance to the training field?
Yes,
Yep.
that is the entrance to the training field. That is where you left last time.
Hold on,
At least you're getting your exercise, eh? As for Barricade, you've been told quite a few times where you can usually find them. Ram, you're going with them?
Yeah.
With Ari?
Yeah, he's doing that.
All right, we might actually... Sorry for a moment. While I'm doing that,
Oh yeah, we have to get
Marcus,
two separate boards. That's
let's
here.
see. Titania, and Marcus, whom of you two want to go first? Titania knows where to go to find Barricade. And Marcus, you could continue what you're doing at the lake. Which would either of you prefer?
I'll go first. If Marcus didn't say I go first, then I go first.
Fair enough.
There is no point in stalling until somebody says it. So, I just cross the village to the entrance. If that's indeed where he is. So I don't know. I start drinking water and I start coughing. It should be the other way around.
There we go.
Yahoo!
You head up to where you should be able to find him, and the red of his steel-like exoskeleton makes him certainly stand out, as you see that it's kind of the point of where he is. He's got his back to you as he looks out forward towards the kind of open, clear path that leads into the village. You notice that almost strangely like a periphery, that the tree line around this place is pretty dense. Maybe a little bit too dense to just assume it to be natural. As this entrance looks pretty clear in comparison.
Mm-hmm. I mean, makes sense. You got grass Pokemon. Make it. Anyways, I got like up to him, and then I'm like, "Hello, Barricade," from behind, right behind him.
As you kind of approach him and you see him turn around at your urging, you see that even with the difficult to read expressions of a scissor, he looked like he was really deeply thinking about something.
Mm,
Oh, hello. You're,
uh,
Right here.
you're Titania, aren't you?
yep, I am Titania. I was told that I need to talk to you to start like working in the village. I mean, doing jobs.
Yes. Empathy has already filled me in. Now, normally I wouldn't kind of allow anything like this, but given the circumstances, I think it would be fair to at least give you and the others a shot.
Hmm. I think that the others went like training or something. I don't know about Marcus.
He nods. Well, you might not get started on anything right away today. After all, some of the day has already been burned away.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we'll start you out with something simple.
I mean, yeah.
I'm sure you're familiar with Float and Bubble.
Yeah. The Chumarels? I saw them. I had breakfast with them.
How about, and you fought with Dew and Dash yesterday, right?
No, Dew and Dusk.
Well, you know Dash as well.
Yeah, no, I know him.
You might have seen him running around here somewhere. He kind of looks around. Well, he usually is. I haven't seen him today.
Actually, I
Oh boy.
didn't notice him. And
Uh-oh.
like, is kind of hard to notice.
Well, he's usually all over the place.
Hard to not notice. Sorry.
Yes. Well, tomorrow, they are some of the more senior among the kids, and they've started doing minor tasks to prepare them for the future.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow, they were supposed to go into the eastern woods to go gather some food. What berries they could find, some roots. Some of them they eat, some of them for Gentle Heart, who uses them in her medicines. It's an easy mission, and it's relatively safe, especially if that you all stick together. Start things off. I think I'll have the four of you tag along with them. With the 8 of you, you should be able to cover a pretty decent amount of ground, and even if you're kids, there's not a lot of things in these woods that's bold enough to attack 8 of you at once.
Yeah, with 8 of us, it's like a small army. Even if it's kids.
And regardless, even if there was something lurking around threatening you kids, it wouldn't surprise me the moments at the most dramatic of instances that Valor would fall out of the sky like the sword of judgment from Arceus.
I really want to meet him.
He has a rather irritating knack for timing. I'm sure you'll find out. I'll get everything set up and explain it to you later tonight, but for now, I guess go tell the others.
Okay. Well, I guess training it is then.
And be warned, it is safe, but that doesn't necessarily mean you might not run into any trouble.
Oh, yeah, no, I expect trouble to follow me, even if I don't go chasing it.
Don't cause any forest fires now.
I mean, if we go with Marcus, he should be able to quell anything like that.
Arson.
Okay.
I Sadly, cannot make any promises.
It's the end of summer, so this is kind of the worst timing for it.
Yeah, I mean, at least I found out that I eat sticks, so I'll get rid of some of the underbrush.
That's a lot of sticks, little lady.
I just chuckle and I say, "Well, let's see how many of them I can get through before I evolve."
That's a lot of sticks, little lady.
He kind of crosses his pictures and nods as he kind of returns to his post.
Mhm. Thanks for your time, Barricade. I mean, knowing that the others went to the training place, I'd probably skirt the thing here. So, Marcus.
What are you doing? Deep breaths? Shoving your head underwater to scream?
Basically.
Tormenting the local fish population?
It's really good at that.
Bullying the fishes.
Teaching Sprout some new words. Oh.
I moved him closer to you, but he really is just chilling. Nothing really seems to bother you. Eventually, Titania comes across.
I mean, hello, Marcus.
Hello.
I got us work for tomorrow. We are going outside of this place like you wanted to fetch some food and herbs with the other kids.
Okay. Without asking me or anyone else.
I mean, Barricade, I expected to be just me, but Barricade lumped us all together, I guess. But I mean, didn't you want to go outside?
Yeah, but not like this.
What do you mean? Outside with other people? Being safe? Do you just want to go outside on your own, get lost, and get fucked? And let's rephrase that. And get hurt. I'm sorry. My vocabulary is not good. Sometimes I need to go back on my words.
Who needs speaking anyways? Like, holy shit.
Silas just burped.
Yeah. I mean,
Man.
we can
Whatever.
still continue. Yeah.
Alright, what would you not want us to talk about while he's here? Like,
What RP? Marcos, are you saying something certain? Certain? It's becoming green, but he's not saying
would it
anything.
be responsible to continue while the game master isn't here?
No, I mean,
He'll probably be back in like a minute.
no. It's more like I am more concerned.
That's because he's not talking.
I understand. But I mean,
Did he leave too? I mean, it's reasonable.
Yeah. it's possible. No, it's. Where is his hand? No, his hand is moving.
Oh, he's here. Here.
Ah, okay.
Can you just not talk right now?
Mm-hmm.
He was talking kind of quiet before.
What did your mom come in your room?
I return. Sorry about that.
No worries.
He
You're getting
texts-
grounded, Zurzan?
Mm,
Oh, I exit again.
Are we ready to proceed?
Yeah.
Oh wait, you're fine. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Are we going to head over to the training grounds?
I mean, he kind of didn't answer to Titania unless I missed it.
Zerdan?
I'll just have him go out to the training field himself.
Alright, and we all got there. It's time for an all-out battle between PCs.
No. Absolutely the fuck not.
In the interest of a little bit of time, the four of you regroup and head over to the training field, since it is, despite appearances on the board, a little ways away from the village, naturally, because of the dangers inherent of what goes on here. And as you head there, a loud explosion rings out ahead of you.
Oh.
Is there anyone else on the training field?
As you kind of there is, as you come out of the clearing onto the training field. First thing you notice is that there is an audience that hasn't really noticed you yet. But it's what's in the middle of the field that gets your attention.
The Oxys.
Uh-oh.
Just a moment. Decided to change the pace a little.
Come on, time to fight the Ox. Second boss Giratina, like in PMD.
Yeah.
Except it's just like a Perua, but whatever, it's Giratina.
There's a flurry of explosions that ring out, as well as some dark, twisting energy you see lance around. As a roughly humanoid figure runs up each step, causing the ground to vibrate, before it brings both of its arms up to try to smash the other figure, considerably smaller, but very, very agile, as they backstep out of the way in a flash, as both hands slam into the ground. Shattering the earth as they raise up. Oh, good idea.
I am not good at aiming, I'm sorry.
And as the dust starts to clear around a bunch of quills embedded into the ground all around the arena, you see two figures squaring off
We've
against
only
one
got
another,
one
catching their
quill.
breath.
Oh boy.
Oh shit. They're fucking squaring off.
Both look a little beaten up and worn out. You can see that the Decidui is kind of putting all their weight on only one of their legs. Meanwhile, in a somewhat gruesome, at the same time kind of impressive kind of display, you see the Ursaring standing there defiantly with multiple arrows embedded in his back that he seems to just ignore.
It's a thick boy.
Damn, boy.
Damn boy.
Damn, boy. He thick. Bad, and I should feel bad for saying, oh, wow. Really bad aim this guy has.
But you see them like glare at each other in their kind of injured states, and they start to. The Decidueye pulls up their wing bow again and notches one of their arrow-like quills before the Ursaring gets low and starts to make the charge before they both pause as they notice the four of you.
Hi?
Ram is hiding behind Yuri.
I know.
Stopping.
I know no fear, just dumb beach energy.
You see the Decidueye kind of cock their head a little bit as they narrow their eyes at you, wondering who the heck you guys are. And as they kind of speak up, and who are you for?
I'm Titania. My bow.
My name's Ari. Oh, he's dead.
You see the Ursaring literally wail on the back of their head as they immediately hit the dirt unconscious.
Oh my. Oh, he used sucker punch.
Hey, that's cheating.
Well, that wasn't very nice. Jeez.
He kind of points at you, and let that be a lesson. Never take your eyes off of your opponent. There are no rules out here.
Have you heard of something being polite, or?
He kind of looks down at Decidueye just on the ground.
He got bonked.
I've seen him take worse.
Do you regularly
Okay.
beat the crap out of your friends? Or...
He kind of crosses his arms.
I see no friends here.
The warriors in the tribe always spar to keep ourselves sharp. Example A. He kind of looks down at Decidueye again.
Yeah.
Huh. Neat.
You see you see Crescent raise his hand into the air. Go, Dad!
Yeah, sucker punch that fucker.
But you see him get a little bit. You see him look at you seriously. He's only serious, in fact. There aren't any rules out here. You have to be prepared for anything. It's the way things are. Don't let your guard
Alright.
down just because you're at home.
Ram whispers over to Eerie, and apparently you have to be really careful around your friends, too.
Are you sure they're friends?
I don't know.
You hear the Decidueye.
Like
No!
He sucks.
He sucks
And
so
then-
bad.
And then Ursaring fucking pounds his head into the ground.
Thing is, it actually looked like a really even fight up until that moment.
Oh.
To
Sucks
win,
to suck.
he has to cheat.
Ram's,
That's a good point.
Ram's just like, we just hatched, and we just freaking watched brutality happen. Great.
And there will be a lot more of it. Anyways. So, how are, things?
Could be better, could be worse. He says as he plucks a bloody arrow from his back, as if he doesn't feel it at all.
Do you want help with that?
Oh, this?
Do you need mental help, or?
This? I won't even notice it by night.
If you get them all out, but I could just crawl up your back and pull them out for you.
That's what Audino is for.
I mean, I was trying to train under Audino, but Yeah, I guess you got
Is
it.
there something you want to tell us? You are
Oh,
judge.
sure. That I guess since you're in training and not proven yet, I guess I'll change my mind and let you take them out anyway.
Oh, that's a good idea. And Ram just proceeds like he didn't hear the sarcasm.
His frown
Can I, like,
deepens, but
Hug
he's
his ear or something.
He is gonna
No,
totally
bad dog.
He is totally gonna leave a freaking needle point in his back. Just keeps ripping them out like that.
Yeah. Like, egregiously ripping out arrows is really bad.
Yeah, but
I
Ram like
Don't worry, I can just cauterize the wound afterwards.
Ram forgot his common sense in his old body.
pretty much.
Oh, the children are harassing the Situai's corpse? Holy shit.
No, they are not that.
It's a rough these
Yeah,
days.
kick 'em.
Damn.
they're kind of checking up on him, like, oh shit, that looked like it hurt.
Yeah.
So what move did you just use? Ursa Ring Man? What is your name?
I'm judge.
Oh. Are you the
Oh.
jury and executioner too?
Damn it, I was gonna make that joke.
Sometimes. Not everyone here has the stomach for it. That's fine. That's why they keep me around.
You are a terrifying individual.
I don't know, I think he looks very polite. Aside from whapping someone in the back of the head, but hey.
Sorry for being quiet.
Don't worry about it. And that
have your
kind of
head.
he looks over at you. Was
You-
Shadow Punch.
Ooh.
Rip.
So that's how you hit it. That's a ghost type.
Very
Of course, everyone needs their tricks. You'll find that a lot of the people around here that you're growing up with have been around the bush a couple of times.
Actually, I've been around quite a few bushes. I mean, there's actually some in town.
Ah, smartass, aren't you?
Very smart.
What
Well.
Nope.
Hmm?
what other cool tricks do you know?
Well,
I know how to stab someone in the back.
I know 50 sexual positions.
Good lord. That's not
15,
what I
that's
meant.
weak. That's kind of a trade secret.
Oh, so that's your only trick, huh?
Oh.
He kind of blusters a little bit. Hey, now see here. You only need one trick. The rest you can handle head on.
Ram just kind of nods and steps back, a little disinterested now.
Wow, you should be a motivational speaker.
I think his claws are the motivation. Ram's like, you are really strong though, and uses like puppy dog eyes.
My god.
I'm trying to
Is this
debuff
your
the
idea?
aggro, dude. Trying to debuff the aggro.
And he looks down and gives you a scary face in return.
Oh god. Ram is not happy. Ram is hiding like beneath Erie's wing.
God. Adorable. Also, I'm gonna get staticked.
You thought Riptide was a blunt instrument? Let me introduce.
Big Chungus Mark II.
Big tangles, yeah.
Sorry, Marcus, you've been demoted to Big Chungus and a half. Or you're half a Big Chungus. Sorry.
Moderate Chungus.
You see Dash like poke the Situai a few times. And
Moderate
Judge-
Chungus.
As a judge kind of looks over. Oh, and if he was awake, he'd tell you his name is Archer.
Can Ram like
Faith-
check on Archer?
Yes.
He's breathing, right?
Make me a clever medicine check.
Oh, he's dead.
You need a clever medicine check to check if they're breathing? What?
Oh wow.
The ghost type lives, but he's probably got a concussion.
Can I help him?
He's a little big for you.
That's fair. That's fair. He's alive, guys.
Of course, I know how to hold back. Most of the time.
Do you now?
We're here to fight each other like we mean it, not pussyfoot around.
Right.
You only get stronger
just
by
like,
fighting people who are your equal or better.
Fuck.
Aren't you relentless?
These woods are relentless, boy. Well, they used to be. Before we
Back in my day, this was the route we took to school.
Back in my day, we had to wrestle a Tyranitar just to go take a piss.
Good grief.
Back in my day, we didn't exist.
I was dead. Now, I'm gonna go take this guy to Gentle Heart. I think I might have actually hit him a little hard.
Yeah.
You don't say.
My bad.
Holy shit, he admitted fault? Does not seem like the kind of person to do that.
All right, on your feet, you
Ram is watching very concerned.
He kind of shakes Archer away. Fuck, dude. That doesn't count. Well, according to who? Because I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure I just kicked your ass in front of 7 kids.
Hey, Mr.
That-
Judge, maybe you don't shake the person who probably has a concussion.
Shoot, I get a concussion before breakfast every day.
I'm assuming you were shook afterward, so
the fuck
maybe
is
not
wrong
do
with
that
this
to
thing?
others. Please and thank you. You're a very strong man. Please don't hurt me.
He picks up Archer and starts to walk back to town. Now you kids play nice. You're not allowed to do what I just did till you're older. You're supposed to be friends before you take them down. As he literally throws the Decidueye over his back with his head facing you guys, you see him look at you like, help!
Ram says, blink twice if you need help. Blink twice.
And he's gone.
Oh, we'll never see him again.
Nope, he's dead. Okay, well, it was nice to meet Archer.
I am the magnificent Archer from Wham!
Hey, Crescent,
Go away.
Yeah?
Crescent, your dad's terrifying.
Yeah, I get that.
Did he?
I don't know, I think he was pretty cool.
Did he teach you Shadow Punch?
No.
Oh,
I'm too, well, it's too much work to get. It's too different.
you'll get it someday, bud.
No, it's just built different.
Ram is trying to figure out if this thing is big enough to ride.
Ram, inside empathy.
Side empathy. That's 2.
thought you had higher than that. All right, Pichu, never mind.
Yep. Yep.
You easily cleave through the child's deception, and he's just a lazy ass making excuses.
That's all right, Crescent. I get it, man. I get it.
Yeah, what?
It's hard. Life is hard. I get it, buddy. We'll get there.
Why can't I just stay home every day?
I vibe with this guy.
Because you'd get nothing done?
Oh, right, guys.
You see Reed and Dash kind of walk up. Well, if the last fight is any indication, you could definitely use some work. Hey! They kind of gesture towards you, Ari. They kind of stomped you. Maybe.
Well...
what did you remember to
Yeah,
say?
I guess.
Hmm?
You spoke up about something?
Yeah, I needed to tell the Ari and Ram about tomorrow's excursion too.
Now would kind of be the time.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm like,
boy.
oh, right. Ram, Ari, I have spoken with Barricade, and tomorrow, as I said, I asked about work, and I expected only me to get to work, but apparently we got lumped together, and we are going on an excursion with the other kids to forage food.
Ooh.
Oh, stop giving shitty excuses. That sounds awesome.
Huh? Excuses?
I like food.
There we go. Don't dead.
Oh, Dash kind of walks up. Oh, you're coming with us, huh?
Guess so.
Yeah, I
Well,
don't really like being in the village, like having nothing clear to do.
can't you find something to occupy yourself?
I can, but like
Never mind. I'm gonna start sounding like a hypocrite in a second. Reed and Crescent look over. So you're going with those guys, huh? Yeah, it's not our turn this time.
Who's all going?
Not like any choice, apparently.
They kind of look over at you. Well, I'm kind of surprised you're going at all. Usually it's longer before that happens. I guess you don't have to go. I don't know. Crescent looks over at Reed as they say this. What?
There's an option?
We don't have to go. What? Them, I mean.
yeah, it's because like we are kinda like 2 days old, 3 days old, I guess. Today is the 3rd, so I don't think they'll fault us if any of you doesn't want to come. I just want to repay the village for, well, helping me.
Dash looks at you specifically, Marcus. What? You scared? Or you just want to sit in your bum all day?
I'm going to look at it and say, that's my fucking business.
I just say jokingly, no, he just wants to go out on his own and get hurt. Fully jokingly.
Dash kind of frowns and twitches his nose.
Yeah?
Well, what are you here for, huh? I'm guessing you came over to train?
It's the training field, isn't it?
Yeah. When the adults aren't using it.
Yeah, that was a bit brutal.
Yeah. He kind of rubs the back of his head. Judge is judge.
Oh, okay.
Crescent looks over. Hey, you know what? Yeah, fair.
All right, well, let's get to it. Oh.
Who?
Although you guys can count me out. I don't really feel like getting hurt or hurting anyone.
Oh, should we fight each other? I was just gonna practice a bit, but how does learning new moves work here? Like,
It involves a bit of a complicated process to explain right now. Moves that are on your list or that you have a specific TM for do not require a tutor to try to learn. You could attempt to start practicing a move that is on your list right now. A number of factors determine how difficult it is to make that progress. However, when learning moves outside of that list, you can learn a move with a tutor, that is another Pokemon that already possesses the move, so long as that move is the same type as you are. You can get tutored into using that specific move from anyone that knows it. However, learning moves that are not on your list and not of your type require a TM. This takes the place of you. Essentially, you roll the accuracy of the move itself, whatever that accuracy is. So naturally, the better you are at whatever determines the accuracy of the move, the easier it'll be for you to learn it. Such as it would be really hard for someone that's focused physical moves to learn a special move, for example. You need a total of 3 successes to finish learning a move and add it to your list. The number of successes to have a pass is determined by a number of factors of the move. They ask specifically how learning new moves work, and if that you can practice right now. I would say maybe not at this exact moment, as to training it for learning new moves is usually text RP and time passing kind of things.
Yeah. Do I want to beat one of the children up?
Or 2 of the children.
Yeah, I think I do.
Violence. Let's go.
Yeah.
I mean,
Harry woke up and chose violence.
I'm cool with doing another double battle. I'd rather not do a single right now.
I'm hoping to double myself.
Harry can only dodge once a turn.
I mean, Marcus just said he can do doubles.
I want to dual dash.
Oh lord.
Oh fuck.
The other kids kind of look at each other. All right, sure, you're on. Dash kind of.
Oh wait, I had a
Blusters
rest. Why is my text? I mean, HP still.
Reed and Dash already look a little roughed up, and Crescent does not look enthused by the prospect.
Ooh.
Oh. Beat some children.
He has no. Yeah, we could do some.
Beat up when they're at a handicap. Fuck.
And then.
Out of character.
Mhm.
Are we healed up?
Oh, yes. Over the course of the night, you have recovered your HP and 1 will.
Oh boy. Except I just used my my buster, so I don't care.
Wait, what was the way will worked again? We can use it after we roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's difficult to recover, but very valuable.
Alright, so...
No, but what are the rules on using will? Like, we can use it after our roll, right?
I am saying yes for now.
Okay, cool.
Until we become so OP that he has to stop us from doing so.
Yeah, nerfing. Alright, come here, Dash.
Which will have
But
Hold on.
very
before you can continue,
people.
a new voice fills the clearing.
Same thing?
Why did we use a change again?
One
We
winged
about to get fucking
Come on.
murdered.
Yeah, one winged angel. Come on.
Rising tempo. Uh-oh.
Zuzanne is maxing out there.
I'm here.
He's
Max.
blood in the music.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And it's the wrong fucking one.
Nice.
I get for not using default names.
Yeah.
Nope. I know it's not that one.
Uh-oh.
Wow, this kind of ruined the momentum.
Don't worry about it.
I mean, if anything, the suspense is even more horrifying.
You okay there, Zerzan? I noticed you have backed off a little.
It's just, I admit I felt a little upset when I had the roll instinct. It's better if I just talk to you after the session, if you don't mind. Since it's
Bruh,
just,
I've confided into you like a dozen times that gaining instinct without intentionally meaning to at this point is virtually impossible.
I know, it's just, I'm sorry to annoy you with this persistent anxiety, but it's not,
You
not,
have
it's supposed
nothing to worry about.
That well.
Susan, you are not going to get an extra point of instinct.
I don't know.
Now repeat
I
it
just don't
with
want
me. I am not going to get an extra point of instinct.
I'm not going to get an extra point of instinct.
Man, if I knew it would
Alright.
bother you that much, I never would have even done that.
Hey, it's fine. You didn't know. Just it scared me a bit. And I guess I got a little get it over to my character, and well, I'm sorry about that.
No, yeah, Silas is gonna take actions to ruin your character forever. No.
Well,
You say as a boss spawns. Time to roll.
well, it's
initiative.
funny you should say that.
Yeah. I feel like everybody's kind of I feel like it's implied at this point that we're about to get owned.
As you
hard.
hear a thunderous boom from just overhead.
Nani?
Oh,
Uh-oh.
It's
Oh.
Zapdos coming from the revenge.
He's gonna challenge us to a drinking contest.
As like a falling bolt of lightning something slams into the center of the arena.
Valor!
And
He's
with a
arrived.
wave of their hand, the debris that was kicked up in the dust clears in an instant as it almost hits you with a wave of wind. As you see, he who has been spoken of by many. Well, if you kids are looking for a fight, I'll oblige.
I say good grief. I say,
Come on, show me what you have. 4-on-1.
I'm 3 days old. You're a Dragonite. But okay.
All the more reason.
Hey,
Right,
minimum damage of
fine.
1. If you hit him
Just
11 times before he wipes you, you win.
Just don't complain when we send you back to town, bloody and bruised. Wouldn't be a good entrance, would it?
Also,
Three-
who's the fourth?
These
Is it-
three's eyes are basically dinner plates, both by his sudden appearance and your reactions to his challenge.
Also, is the 4 me? Or one of the other kids?
He kind of looks over at you. I'm talking to you too.
Oh, okay. I mean, I raise my eyes from the scribbles and I'm like, oh, okay.
Move to surround him.
You see Crescent lean over to Reed. Are these guys insane?
say good grief. Are you serious?
You know.
And this is the part where we all get railed, but it'll be funny.
Yay.
Let's go.
Remember to lay the lucky chant down so we can die at least a little bit slower.
I
Die-
hope he
die
at least
slower.
one-hit parry, because I'd rather not.
Well, let's see my initiative. Do we roll initiative?
We're gonna lose.
And this is getting towards an interesting time. And this is going to be pretty involved, most likely. So this is a short break for everyone.
Ah, okay. I
Alright,
thought you were
sounds good.
calling it.
And then we will get right into the action.
Thanks, I thought you were calling the session. I was like, no! Cliffhangers!
Cliffhanger!
How long do we
Oh.
have?
5 minutes should be sufficient.
Alright, I can take the dogs out then.
I'll be back.
I'm gonna charm him. I can. Probably won't do anything. This Dragonite's gonna hit me once, I'm gonna bleed out. So... Have you ever seen a Pichu pancake? One. Oh, good lord. That's not good. So what do we add to that? What do we add to that? Yeah. I only have 2 decks and... Oh crap, that one was probably freaking Dash. Six. That's a bad sign. Mm-hmm. Basically, use your move with the most die first. Or last. He doesn't have cute. Yeah, he doesn't have cute. You can use tough or cute for a growl. What that means, though, right, Ari? I'm gonna use it. It means that you're our damage dealer. I'm gonna use Lucky Chant. Special and confirm. All hail Zapdos. Tapu Koko? Oh, crap, that would be me, wouldn't it? Oh, okay.
Because Lucky Chant.
No,
No,
you
you,
can reroll before.
no, you need to reroll one dice.
Oh, I need a reroll? Okay, okay.
Yeah, roll one dice because you successful.
Hell yeah!
Oh, yeah, hell yeah! That's a
Yes.
fail slash.
Hell yeah!
Rather remarkable skills.
No, this is just fucking dumb luck, Gem. Fucking can't.
No, it's skills.
Wow, you
Oh.
really just dump everything you had into Dex, huh?
Yep,
Makes
I did.
sense, and you were rewarded as he bleeds enough of the energy off to not crit, but you connect.
Yahoo! What is defense?
Higher than what you've got.
Figures. Nullify 5 damage.
Yes.
Also, what
Oh.
does it negate critical?
Oh wait, no.
Pretty sure it does. I have to beat you
Can we
by
continue?
that much.
Yeah, but it doesn't take away successes to the critical.
Can we continue?
I'm sorry. Do how you want.
To as far as I'm concerned, to critical hit, you need to beat the opposing roll by the critical threshold.
Yeah, because if you don't, then later on,
So it is not a
literally every
crit.
attack would be a crit.
But Ari, his eyes widen in surprise as he gets a huge smile on his face as you get around and just barely dodge under.
And he nullifies all 6 damage with his defense.
He takes 1 damage.
He takes 1 damage. Gaming.
Mm-hmm. That's how it's gonna be. Even the critical would have probably done nothing. To be fair.
I might have
This
done something
man
with the crit.
has 6 vitality, probably even more. Very fun.
So
And it comes to end of round, and in round multi-action turn start 1. And it comes back around to Valor, who is
So-
going to move first.
Crap.
Hell yeah, 1 damage.
Multi-actions still work in order of initiative, Zerzan, FYI. As at the kind of small gash you put on his arm. Ha ha! Not bad! Let's see how you adapt.
Uh-oh.
As brings his hand in, there's a pale light there before he grips it again with his other.
Airy.
And to your side, he builds up and slams it into the ground.
Is he electric?
Hey,
Or
Silas.
what?
As racing across the grass, the area is flash frozen, and you start to slip.
What? Did he just ice punch the fucking floor?
Yep.
Oh, I do I roll something to not slip or?
The terrain has changed. Ground-based opponents might find themselves with a bit of difficulty.
Great.
And fuck, I don't
What
move.
the fuck?
So my turn now.
Yep.
What does that do? Cause
I'm
fucking
going to
hail?
It's welcome to
I'm
non-stand unconventional warfare.
So I'm gonna be unconventional myself. So here's what I'm going to attempt to do. If I'm going to jump and attempt to land on his head and grab him by the antennnae, and start pulling to control him.
That will be a contested. Give me Dex Athletics.
I think I'm lagging on my end, so the dice rollers might be a little funny. Oh no, 3 dice.
You jump for him, and you do manage to latch onto him, pulling at his antenna, but he's pretty strong himself. As he reaches over and
Can I-
grabs you.
By the way, Silas, I'm
Uh-huh.
going to stop you right there. I'm going to re-roll Lucky Chat.
Okay.
And I have 3
3
successes.
successes. Probably won't do much either.
Make that 2 successes as you lose a little bit of traction on that jump.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, that's not enough. He grabs you and grins at you, and then with a light shove by his standards, throws you off. Titania.
Mm-hmm. So, what did he got reduced? Strength? I don't remember.
His
The
strength
growl.
was reduced.
Okay, then I just gonna tile whip him. Second action tile whip. 6 dice.
Maybe Dash will do something useful.
Oof. That's a -1 to the to defense. Maybe I can deal 1 damage now.
Shit.
No,
Oh,
it's
now my
damage to it.
gonna use a Leer this turn. So that's kind of pointless.
Cannot do anything. In this wave, deal minimum 1 damage, but he resists it, so it deals 0.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
And my scratch is 3 dice.
Try sing.
I already
At
sing.
least.
He
What
sung
if
this
you
round.
do it again.
I already sung. I tile
I mean,
whip.
next turn.
Yeah, no. Mhm.
Yeah.
I am completely useless in this battle.
Isn't there a help action?
Yeah, but you might as well do something on your own.
Yeah, help action kind of
So-
fucking
I mean, if you can't do
sucked.
anything else.
Oh yeah, I mean, and that's in that way, yeah.
You might be able to do more than 1 damage.
I mean, if you're out of options, might as well take the worst option you've
One
got.
moment. Everyone.
Yeah, you're right.
What are all the maneuvers? Could I do something wacky or uncharacteristic?
I'm really just hoping to get one thing off. That's it. One thing.
It's Dash's turn. While we wait for Zorzan to return, and you see him puff up and throw an ember at Valor because he doesn't really have many other options.
0 damage.
And Valor just bats it out.
Yeah.
And Dash looks a little shaken by how effortless that was.
And your last
Ram.
while the fox is dancing.
Are you to attempt to multi-act?
I'm gonna attempt to use Big Puppy Dog Eyes and then kiss him. Sweet kiss.
Yeah. Fucking
yeah.
please confuse him.
I mean, it's got -2
Wait,
accuracy.
that'd be
but
very good.
Go ahead and roll.
We're gonna so. I don't even know if that's how confusion worked in PokeRole.
I have
No,
no.
that's a fail.
Minus accuracy reduces that to 1, and this is a multiplier 2 minimum to work. Fail.
I tried.
Sad boy hours.
Ari.
Hey.
Wait. Reroll. We keep forgetting the lucky shot.
Lucky chance.
There you go.
Yeah.
Kiss and a half.
Did Ram just seriously kiss the leader of our?
Yes, and it was adorable. No shut up. Sorry.
Adorable and confusing.
No, they didn't.
Damn it!
Because, yeah.
Oh, no.
I just slept while I was trying to kiss him.
Oh
I
my
just
god.
the dirt. The dirt is now confused.
Actually can't get that roll from you.
You
Don't worry, I can do some unconventional warfare during my action.
Why was the first dice reducted? I know snow.
know
You
It-
lose
they-
1 because you multi-turn. You lose 2 because of
Oh.
accuracy for me, and then I lost a 4th because I slipped on the ice.
I forgot about multi-turn. I'm dumb.
Huh?
Can I? I don't have anything.
stay.
Hmm.
What do you mean? You have access to these.
I don't learn those yet.
Those
Those
you
are-
learn from increasing in instinct. If you have the slots empty, you learn them.
Oh, what the
Ah.
fuck?
Okay.
I used to be to train better.
Some to learn moves, and move set is to learn moves farther in moves.
Oh shit! I've been who's to. Wait, so it's in logic or math? Scary face. I could just rock through in theory, but shit. Well, it's not gonna hit. It's the issue. Alright. Scary, so scary. And it'll be great. That is 5. Like, okay, 360. The scary face getter nice.
Yep.
Yeah. So even action.
You spook him again. Seems like even as difficulty may have opponent fail you for him. A target that he's trying.
He's a big. Just
Shut up.
he's
Ground.
Step out for
In the course, will appear that he had
Mhm.
I forgot to.
Alto attempt to
was his
Time. Not. I have
smile. Be more
okay. That.
focused as in an explosive.
Didn't get
Is
No,
was
shouldn't
confused.
use. Thing and for do success.
well. Fast speed. Declare can
5. Dodge. Nice.
is including deep round.
would be
Heredity to one
Up market.
him.
heal.
I mean, actually,
Description, but clashing that
Go to the clasher.
From that and
was a little difficult for
not
him.
targeting. Double team up. It is not once again enter Focus. He looks
that.
Not do any.
Could even
Research.
that is a count old. That was earned. Is moved out of you. All right.
What is it?